Well, hello, and welcome in, everyone. I know, it is quite late, and it's not quite as you guys might have expected. I did say that I don't know when the next stream is going to be. And well, since I wasn't really too tired from the whole trip to England, I decided that I might as well do the stream. And finish the Archon quest. Hopefully. I don't know how long it will take. It is currently 10 p.m. for me. But, oh god. But it is Saturday. So we can stay up all night, you know? And I just hope that my flatmates will not be, well, bothered. Hopefully. I'll try to keep it as low as possible. However, still energetic as much as I can. How's England? It's the same as always. So, nothing changed. Nothing. But how's everyone doing tonight? How have you guys been, and how did you guys enjoy your weekend? If you did. I hope you did. But yeah, hello there, Jordan. Mac, lady. Also, happy birthday, Jordan. And I guess, happy birthday, early, lady. There we go. Oh, you're back in London. I'm not in London, but yes, sure. Let's call it that. For crying out loud.
Nerd.
Thanks, Lee. I did not miss you, but okay. I'm celebrating my birthday at the pubs. Is this where your friends are, or is it just by yourself enjoying the birthday thing? I think you said something about friends. I need to go through. Friends got me many rounds of shots, but there it is. Yeah, I saw it. Third pub. Why are you the third pub now? Wouldn't one be enough? Like, Jesus. I'll tell you this, Jordan. Your way of celebrating the birthday is definitely not the one that I would do. Regardless, I figured out how to differentiate the sounds from game and system. So now they're separated, meaning that you guys cannot hear the game currently while it still plays in the background, so that's nice. I just wish to find on Stream Deck, if I can, a way to automatically unmute it with the press of a button. So let me just quickly figure this out. And hopefully this means that all of this will be possible from my end. But it doesn't seem like there is, unless this is an additional thing that I can do. Let me just check it. That's not it. I don't want that either. What is it? Right. I don't want a new profile. I want more items. How do I do that? Do I do it through here? I do it through here. Okay. Wavelength. I wonder if there is a plugin for wave. There is. Would you look at that? Let's do it. Right. Jesus. Ashire soriyo, kaze no yo ni, tsuki mihara wo, padoru. Right. Open in Stream Deck. Yes. Lovely. Now, hopefully, I have wavelength here, which I don't. Why? Why does it not exist? Open in Stream Deck, yes. Did I open the wrong stream deck? Is that what it tries to tell me? The custom action wavelength contains some pre-configured profiles. Would you like to install the profiles to your device? Sure. Yeah, there it is. Wavelength stream. Right. This enables normal microphone and voice chat. I don't get it. I don't understand what is going on. I should probably do it later. Then we have this one. And we have this one. What? Wavelength stream, wavelength monitoring. What is this? Right, this is part of the profile, but I don't want that. Where is my option to change between those? This is what I want to... There it is. Now I have found it. How lovely. What about this one? I want to toggle. Toggle output device. No, that's not what I want. Hardware settings. Toggle mute. There we go. Is that? No, it's not. Well, I guess we're starting from taking shots. God, this has been staying here for a while. Cheers, everyone. I don't know for what exactly. I guess for your birthday, Jordan. Happy birthday. God damn. It's been sitting by the window. And it's now nice and cold. Which is neat. I like it. Right, toggle mute, but that doesn't really help me, does it? So what does it do now? It just mutes my microphone. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. Adjust gain. No. Set gain. No. So it's not hardware settings in that case. So it's not that either. To change the device. Delete that. What about input? What does input do? Set adjust mute. Can I just... Aha! There it is. Found it. I presume this is mute and unmute. Yes. Voila, that makes sense. Now it works the way I want it to work. Why is the game quiet now suddenly? Oh no, okay, game is working. It was just quiet for some reason. Now I have it. Now it works. Now, I just need to put a name. Just so I know what the hell this is. Voila! Works. Perfect. So now, whenever I'm going to join the game, I can just close this. But just to be sure everything works. I forgot to change one more thing. Give me a second. Gimme just one more second. Voila. This works now, so... Aha! There we go! So... if I did it correctly... Oh, that's not... that wasn't correctly done. You should be able to hear the game now. And I swear to God, you better hear it. It doesn't pop up on the wavelength system, so it might not. Which I'm terrified to see if it does work or not. Can you guys hear the audio? Because if not, then I will have to change it. There is a constant music. No, you cannot hear it. Okay, so it doesn't work the way I wanted it to work. In that case, give me a sec. And let me see if I can change this. Right. Don't tell me that I did this whole thing wrong this whole time. No, it should be fine. Right. That's interesting. Okay. How can I change that in that case? That's not what I wanted. That's also not what I wanted. But I think either way we have to change that. Let's go back to default.
Oh.
There we go. You guys will be able to hear it now. No, it doesn't work the way I want. Why? Select Wavelength Stream as the audio source in your favorite streaming software. Do I have to create a new audio source? Is that what this is? It could be. Audio output capture. There we go. Add a new source. And let's call it game audio source. Add source. Device is going to be wavelength game.
Error.
Voila.
There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
And it exists here now. So if I change it back to the game audio. Game. You should be able to hear it. I'm just lowering it slightly. And I presume you can hear it now.
Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer in your wood.
Okay.
My time
And
with
I
the
added some
Spiness taught me
filters,
that
so it should be
carrying an
fine
unreliable
now.
weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
Can you hear it now? I had 3 pints of beer, 3 double rum and cokes, 2 Jaeger bombs, a Jaeger bombs, and a baby Guinness. Jordan, are you going to walk home fine?
Error.
And the other drinks are on the way. Jesus Christ. I can hear it lovely. So I think I managed it to work to some degree. All of this looks like crap, but I'm not in game, I know. I just need to click it. I just wanted to make sure that everything works correctly. You can hear it lovely. That's what I was aiming for. So now I don't have to worry about this. I can just mute the game whenever I feel like it.
Haven't you heard?
I just realized.
Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother.
Oh no, that's
Have you
what
noticed
it
how it's
is.
shaped like a heart?
Okay. There we go.
All I can think about is Diluc.
Everything works. Perfect. We've been here for 20 minutes, but now we actually have everything working fine and dandy, so we can continue our story of the beloved. What is it called? Fontaine. Right, let me just unlock this one. By the way, chat, yes, we are going to make those. We are going to play through those, starting from the beginning. Meaning, Meaning, we're going to go back to Mondstadt. Then Liyue. And we're going to stay in Liyue for a while. Go to Inazuma. Eventually to Sumeru. And then we're going to Fontaine. With a bit of a sidetrack for Inazuma again. I think. Looks like it. So this is going to be quite fun. I can hear the girl who loves deal. Yeah, it is you, Sonny. There we go. That's right. That's you right there. Just nicknamed Donna.
Gosh, all I can think about is Diluc.
Am I wrong to say that? Okay, lovely. Also, meaning that now I am in UK, everything will be much smoother and much prettier. So that's what we are aiming for this whole time. Right, let's do it. Navigate. Oh, jeez. This is going to be a hell to go through. Right. Is it... What is it exactly? Oh, it's on this level. It's on this level, but this level is somewhere that I don't know if we have waypoints there. This one is not, this one is not, this one is not. None of those are on the level where the waypoints are. I presume we can jump down from there. Which one is the... Okay, we need to check. This one is the highest. And this is where we need to jump down to. So yeah, let's go this way. Perfect. Let's get this show rolling. We're about to finish Act 4, if I'm not mistaken. And then we will jump straight into Act 5. And phone, please be quiet. So before we go down, though... Seems like we have some other stuff to do on this floor. Apart from one drink, all my drinks have been paid for. So is that the reason why you're drinking so much, Jordan? Is that the only reason? Because people paid them for you. I saved over 30 plus quid. Oh, Jesus Christ. So it is. Oh well. Let's talk to Linilet and Fremine.
Now guess, what suit will this next card be?
A bare-teeth cat?
Well, well, look who it is.
Traveler, Paimon.
Hello, everyone.
Looks like you're recovering nicely, Fremine.
Thanks to everyone's support. Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clorand in person.
Oh?
Oh, how did she react?
She told me that it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big
Sorry, I'm
deal
just
to
increasing
her at
volume.
all. She also told me not to worry about it.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best not to dwell on it.
Yeah.
Actually, chat, should I keep it as it is, or should I have it increased it? I don't know, because it goes to peaking sometimes, but it will change depending on my voice as well. I think it's pretty low whenever it's actually I listen to the stream audio. Oh well, I'll leave it for now and let's see. Because my friends do not want me to buy them since it's my birthday, but I wanted to buy one round, right?
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the opera house and we met the knave.
You met Father? Did she say anything to you?
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking forward to working with us in the future.
Paimon just now realized what she meant. At least that's what she sounded like. How was the trip back to the UK? It was fine. Nothing happened really. It was just... honestly, I think it was the best way to go through the whole thing. Because literally nothing happened. It was a little surprising.
Her attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic.
No?
You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
Father is very capable and also trustworthy.
I wouldn't say that.
Oh, Paimon just remembered that she thought Linny was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
Got it.
That does sound like something that Father would say.
Hey!
Are you going to stay here for the next few days?
Looks like it, yeah.
Excellent. I will host a tea party.
Nice.
For real? Then Paimon wants another serving of cake.
Another implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely. Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us.
Okay. Well, that seems nice. Let's talk to them real quick.
We should start preparing that tea party.
Oh, that's a great idea. I'm all for it.
I'll help you set it up.
Well, since they're preparing for the tea party we have been invited to, let's check up on other people in the meantime. One of them, it's probably going to be Clorant, right? This is Clorant, isn't it? Or Siege? No, it is Siegewin. Okay, let's talk to Siegewin then. Hello,
Siegewin!
little devil.
Traveler, Paimon, you're back! Are you still doing alright? Did either of you get hurt?
I really, I'm not trustworthy towards her. I don't know why it just... Well, I do know somewhat why. So I have an inkling. I have an inkling that she is a sadist. Maybe because of her outfit, you know, her special thing, the heart that is broken. Maybe that's what makes me feel like she's going to be sadistic little Melusine human, whatever you want to call it. Oh boy. Don't worry, we're both doing great.
We're fine, but what about you guys? It was such a huge mess. How bad was it? A few people sustained superficial injuries, but that's about the extent of the damage. Monsieur Nervulette paid us a visit. It was all thanks to him that we managed to suppress the crisis for the time being. Of course, we must also thank you for the help you provided. How did Nervulette know that he was needed here?
Dragon Sense.
Monsieur Nervulette has strong resonance with the hydro element.
Aha!
When the level rises, he can feel the waves produced. I ran into the bombshell bros while bandaging the injuries of the wounded. They were mumbling the whole time about how you just ran down without a word. I'm so relieved to see that you're both alright. If you're not too pressed for time, please stay with us a few more days.
What are those people that work on Aquabans? Could Siegewin be the creature? Well, yes and no. Yes, the creatures that are working on Aquabas are Melusines, and Siegewin is half Melusine, half human. Meaning, apparently there was this desperate human that fucked a Melusine. Or the other way around, but I doubt. As Siegewin came to be.
Just let me know if you get a craving for any particular dish, so I can have Mr. Walsey get your meals prepared. Oh, and please feel free to visit the infirmary for a break at any time. I'd like to take the opportunity to spend some more time observing your facial muscles as well. Your happy smiles are quite contagious, you know. They're so memorable, and I've missed them immensely while you were gone.
Huh. Interesting. What will she say outside of
If
it?
you can find the time, please stay at the fortress for just a while longer.
By the way, when I was doing the today's dailies, for the first time ever, whenever you're in Mondstadt and doing the Aileen quest, you know, the knight or wannabe knight in Mondstadt that asks you to destroy 5 pieces of I don't know what to call them, totems in 2 seconds. She finally has a voice line. For some reason.
Really want to go traveling.
Was this something new that has been added?
As long as I have my
Or
friends with
was
me.
it something that has been long ago? And I've just been so long outside of Mondstadt daily commissions that I have never heard her say it. He started speaking to me. She has a voice artist now. Same thing.
You guys are back?
And honestly, I'm really I'm all for it. Like, this is lovely that commissions now have voice lines. Voice artists doing the voice lines. I wonder now what... Oh god, not this little one. There's this one thing in Liyue that I would love to, and at the same time would not want to hear the voice line of. I don't know, we'll see.
Crystal! Macaroon!
You guys didn't get caught and thrown back down here, right?
Yeah.
Huh? No, not at all.
And here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion. I'd held you up as legendary jailbreakers, but now you're telling me you just never left?
Oh wait, we did leave.
We're sorry, but we just had some business to take care of.
All right. There's no need to get caught up in the details. We're just relieved to see you. He was super worried about you, you know.
Hey, it wasn't just me. Weren't you super worried as well?
Something like that, yeah. I was also transferred to work in the kitchen a few days ago. I can still hear Quisto mumbling to the carrots. Are those two all right? Do you think they made it out alive? Whenever he'd say that, I'd tell him I'm sure they're fine. Wherever they are, they're kicking back with drinks in hand, enjoying the lovely scenery.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with worrying about your prison pals. Is there? I mean, considering how they always love listening to all my gossip.
These two. They sure are a lot warmer and friendlier than when Paimon first met them.
Yeah, because now you're in their good books. Night in Training had a voice actor. Did she? Well, maybe my memory is wrong, because I really thought I never heard it. Her speak and stuff. Well, if she did, then. Damn. Why did they stop? I guess money. They wanted more money for themselves. Right. Well, since I've played, she's always said, oh, that could be it. Yeah, I have not been in Mondstadt doing commissions for like... Yeah, it would be over a year now. Oh, damn. Okay. I'm sure the welfare meals must have just skyrocketed in quality recently. Your meals will bring all the prisoners to the cafeteria.
Oh, well, if you say so. I'll be watching you to make sure you finish every last bite.
Why the hell did I speak?
Hey, why don't we have a meal with those two one of these days?
You want to cook for him yourself?
Why not? Good chance to show them what I can do.
Nice. Okay. And now the last part is to talk to Colorand and Risley, the two lovebirds. Yep, they're apparently downstairs. Well then. Never mind, it's the other two lovebirds, Jurier and Lorvine.
Jurier? Miss Seishween told me you still haven't eaten.
Yeah, I was working on something, so I forgot.
That's no excuse for... Huh? It's you two.
Hello!
Junior, Lurvine, we're back!
Hello there. It's been quite the mess here recently. How have you been?
We're fine, thanks.
And you? Are you still taking the secret passageway from the infirmary to work on the ship?
Yep. That is still top secret, though. So don't say a word to anyone.
It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
Yeah, that would
I
be...
mean, the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
Oh, yeah? Then why are you also here so much?
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship, aren't you?
Not at all!
Yeah, right. Let's listen to them again.
Junior, the rumors about us are literally everywhere now. Please do something about it.
But it's not like I caused them by myself. All right. I'll try to do something about it when I can find the time.
He will not find the time. Nor will the rumors subside. I mean, it's not really their fault, you know. Hello, Risley. The man that nobody can pronounce his name, apparently. I don't know why.
Did my eyes deceive me, or did I just see two inmates come back after making it to the surface? Some strange winds blowing of late.
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still alright?
Who dares to join me? I don't know who this is. Oh well.
We're fine, for the most part. Neuvillette came down and took care of the worst of it.
Now I can say his name, you just choose not to. I can spell it. Okay, I put it.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant plan. Let's go convince the Eudex himself to exchange the courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of nowhere.
I don't think that's going to work.
He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sigewinne's gift with him, though.
He sure sounds super busy.
Miss Cloran has left as well. She also took her gift from Miss Sigewinne.
Were the gifts milkshakes?
Neuvillette got the milkshake. Cloran received lipstick instead.
Hey, yo.
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Well, it's Neuvillette's own fault for making Sigewinne worried about his health by working so much. Besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies.
Chad, can you imagine Neuvillette with a milkshake in his hand instead of a like glass of wine or whatever, wine glass? That would be quite interesting, wouldn't it? A lipstick for Cloran, yeah. I would love to see them actually show those gifts they got. One way or another for us to see. That would be interesting.
Oh, and I have some gifts here for you as well.
Are these from Sigewinne too?
Unless the milkshake was put into this wine glass.
Nope, they're from yours truly. You've
Brian!
wrapped up your work at the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time.
You
haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until your term is up.
Nice.
For real? Then we could stay here for a really long time?
Is food still covered?
You may access the cafeteria for free.
Yay!
Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release.
Oh, yeah, right. Funnily enough, there is another quest for us to be stuck in this prison. Which is, interesting to say the least. Okay, let's go to our beloved... Right, let me just teleport a little bit faster this way. Milkshake was wine flavored? Who would ever want a bitter milkshake? Unless we're not talking about savory wines. I don't think there would be one person who would love a savory wine milkshake.
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners though, so it really doesn't feel the same.
I just started the quest to finish the event quest, decline the prison quest. I what happened with me was, I think it was during the... Yes, it was during the event. I was trying to figure out how to get in. And I found an abandoned pipe. And decided to go through it. And that's what I got dragged into, quote-unquote, sneaking around. And I have been imprisoned because the receptionist did not believe that I'm not a prisoner. She thought I was a prisoner trying to escape. And she was like, oh, we don't see on your... what is it called? We don't see you in the acts. Don't worry. Just go take a photo of yourself and write your name and stuff. And she's like, but I'm not... I wasn't even convicted. I stood in front of the lights outside. Oh, wow. They got you there. Interesting. Okay. Lovely. It feels like a huge weight is off our shoulders. It feels like we've regained our freedom.
Being free sure feels pretty special now.
But I wanted in. I did want it as well. I did want to get in. But not in that sense. Paimon, is there something you'd like to say?
Huh? How did you know?
Because you usually just immediately fall asleep.
Hey, that's not true! Alright. Okay, Paimon just wanted to say that we really are an amazing duo after all.
Yeah, right.
It's like, we've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends. There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just two people, but we've still been solving problems no matter where we go. Isn't that pretty cool?
That's called MC syndrome. That's what this is. But for some reason, it's not just imaginary for us. We actually are MCs in this world. So, we are the best adventurers ever.
You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer here?
Being a guide counts too.
Then let's ask Catherine to give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well.
Oh god.
Will also be an adventurer from today forward.
Oh no.
Just our thoughts making Paimon giddy. Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too. The last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside our cell. The primordial seawater nearly rose up. That was so scary. We
wouldn't
should
know.
be safe now, right?
We'll be fine, so don't worry, Paimon.
Alright then. Good night to you, traveler.
Good night to you too, Paimon. So this is where the photo is from. Interesting. Whale. I need to kill it for Navias. Oh, great. We finished! Lovely! Wakes up to scary scene. It wasn't that scary, was it? And we literally just needed this one thing to finish the whole thing. On Thursday. How lovely. Do we create a shield now? What is it? Yeah, it is a shield, isn't it? Told you? I knew that, man, yeah. It was about to be a thing. Paimon Adventurer, goodness, someone's got a new handbook to handle Paimon. I think if anyone's going to create a handbook to handle Paimon, there has to be Ether or Lumine, whichever you're playing as. Right. Lovely, we did this. Time to do Act 5 and hopefully finish it today. I will play until we finish it, so... From 8 to 12. Lovely. I hope it's tomorrow and not the next day after. So... Aha! Oop, that's not what I wanted to press. Return to dormitories. Ah, Jesus Christ. But I'm pretty sure right now there will be two things. One will be child story with Skirk, 100%. And the one will be Furina's backstory. And I'm eager to know the two of those. I really am.
Not carrying one at all.
So let's find out what is going to happen. Some time has passed since the incident in the Fortress of Meropide, and your sentence here is almost finished.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life. Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today? Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Meropide! Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now!
Hell yeah. Masquerade of the Guilty. Well, let's do it. Receptionist is below, apparently, which is fine by me. What is she even further below? No, she's not. Hello, Monglain.
Please, sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Meropide via the regular channels.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and... Huh?
What's happening?
Are you okay?
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
I think the ship is starting.
Let's ask the Duke.
Can we not sign the papers first? Ah, Jesus. Or maybe. Hey, no, we actually signed it. Thank you. An exit card issued by the Fortress of Meropide. It's just a piece of paper, but it has been given a name most hardening. A new life's beginning. Okay, thankfully we did sign a paper, so at least now we are free people, right? After 45 days of hard work for eating a goddamn cake. Well, Paimon did. So... we're free!
Your Grace?
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface.
Well, that's
Over
bad.
the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
Paimon ate the cake, but you did all the manual labor. Mac, it's the life with Paimon. Honestly, she will do stupid shit and I'll pay for it. It's just how it is. It doesn't end.
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
He's not going to congratulate us.
Today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wait, seriously?
Actually, today is the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yep. It's you two. Are you leaving now?
Bye, Sigewin.
That's right. Today is our last day in prison. But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
Honestly, for some reason, I'm not terrified of Raiden Shogun, of Signora, even Child whenever he's fighting us, being the Balladeer, Il Dottore, none of those. Not even Hilichurls, Fatui and all that sort. The one that terrifies me most right now is Sigewin. Genuinely. Because I don't know what hides behind those smiley eyes and a caring smile. And I know that there is something hiding. I just don't know what exactly. And I'm scared to find out. Oh god. A lot of people have helped us out.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now. Well, then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
Maybe she's just a tiny bit mischievous. The thing is, I understand that she's a Melzine, so she tries to understand humans as much as she can. It's similar to Nuvillet. Since he's a dragon, he tries to understand humans' emotions and how they act and so on. But Sigewin expresses it much more as if like a case study. And it reminds me of, you know, just people who are wondering, oh, I wonder what the liver looks like. Steals a person, cuts out the liver to look at it type of way. You know? Compared to Nuvi, who is just like, oh, they're interacting with each other. I wonder what they're talking about and how they're acting towards each other. That's how he gains the knowledge. She gains it from either books or practical experience. You're terrified of the cuteness behind that smile. I didn't. It's all the cuteness, son, I'm terrified of. Putting stickers on Risley's glove? Hey, yo.
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Well, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Come on, Paimon, don't back out now.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
No, that's all right. That definitely, I would say that. No, that's all right. It's not like we'll never visit again. Oh, right, wink, wink.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
Maybe Paimon, you will. I'm not coming back.
It's the next time I see you.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Meripede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Nervlev was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia.
Let's do it.
You're going to see Monsieur Nervlev? Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
I like that Risley actually cares slightly about Nuvi. Like, you know. The one doctor that you're afraid of? Yep, that's definitely on the top of the list. Let's talk to them. Let's see what they're talking
about things at the Palais. Why don't you take some time to go up and check things out? I believe you should still have some vacation time to spend.
Thank you for being so understanding. It means a lot. It's been some time since I've gone to the surface. I must say that I've started to miss it a little.
I'm generally waiting for Shanyun and Gaming to actually show up. Because I know that the moment they show up, like you will be able to get them. We will get Clorand and Sigewin. For sure, we have to get them. Because eventually we're going to Natlan. So, when that happens... Alright, we can just teleport. when that happens, I really want to hear Stijwin voice lines and see if I was right about this cute smile of hers. Caring smile of hers. And what's behind it. Will there be the sadistic nature in there? Okay. Oh, let's go say hello to Nuvi. There's another side quest to be done here. There are so many of those.
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Sure is.
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Thank you.
Excuse me. Would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
Yeah, they are really busy, aren't they?
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Also, have you guys noticed the Sidine has those... I don't want to call them wings, because I don't think they are wings. They're more likely fins. I wonder if Sigewinne has those as well. I don't know if all Melusines have them.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's all right. We just ate.
Do we dare?
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
I don't like... If somebody was staring at me.
That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
I would really not like someone staring at me while I'm doing my work. Like, they were not even just, you know, whispering to each other and looking at each other and so on. They were... Both Aoife and Pine were looking at Nuvi. Straight. Like...
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you have managed to complete all the release paperwork.
Indeed.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
You and Pine help Nuvi learn everything that happened since the Promorosi incident, as well as...
Okay. A massive whale.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Huh.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? And is he okay?
He's not from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve. He'll just choke like on any seawater, most likely.
What the fuck are you doing?
I'm laughing at Child, Hank. It's fine. How are you doing, Johnny? How have you been? Hope you've been well.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
There is something we'd like to ask you about.
Yes? What is it?
What was that tremor we felt earlier?
Oh, right. Paimon felt it too.
You're in the
We
air.
asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
I genuinely believe Paimons actually have the goddamn sticks that touch the ground and she's not actually floating. How can you feel the tremors if you're flying? You can see them, but you cannot feel them. Currently sick at the moment. I see. Well, I hope you get better soon enough. How about yourself, Sir Ranger? I'm doing good. I'm actually not tired at all, which is surprising, despite me flying and taking a train here. I think I just had a good night's sleep. Genuinely. Or I will just crash after the stream. That could be it as well. or there's something in my pina colada right now. And I'm not talking about alcohol. This one is without alcohol.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
Oh, Genshin gave me birthday cake, but I'm not a fan of sweet stuff. You'll be fine, Jordan. I just got here, and there's gonna be a day mad. Lady, how about you beg someone to give you a sub? I'm sorry, I should not do that. Oh well.
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon.
I'd rather die than beg. A virgin pina colada, those are good. Why would you call it a virgin? It doesn't do anything, it's just mocktail. That's what this is. I accept donations to the poor.
Do you think Ranger will get a good night's rest tonight? Good night's rest? Ha! Doubt it. After they wrestle with the flood situation in Genshin, they'll be up all night wondering if the Hydro Archon's gonna bless them with a 5-star pull.
Honestly?
Sleep for the weak in the face of RNGesus. Plus, Brian probably has another special moment planned to keep him awake.
Now hold on.
Got some new blood here?
Oh, thank you so much, Johnny, for subbing. Gifting a sub to Necro. And thank you, Nerdy, for gifting a sub to Lady. Not good. Ooh. I don't know what happened, but something froze for a second. Wasn't me? Right. Jesus. Oh yeah, Johnny, because you did a random one instead of like... If you want to specifically give the sub to a certain person, you need to click on their name, and then you should have an option to give the sub. So, yeah, there you go. Donations to the poor, I guess. But yeah, thank you, Nerdy, and thank you, Johnny, so much for getting subs to both Necro and Lady. Now they can enjoy the emotes and ad-free viewing, so yeah. Yup, just found it. There you go. Next time you know. Oh my god, why? Wait, now hold on. Why is there a hype train after 2 things being done? This is ridiculous. I genuinely believe it should be free, but I guess it's not. Ugh. I'm free. Welcome. Welcome, lady, to the free land. Hype train, yeah. Level 1 so far, and let it be there. It's fine. No, we don't have to worry about anything higher. Because they also did a prime sum, but it didn't trigger anything. It should trigger. Are my alerts broken? It might be. Oh, also, Johnny used the Tangia bot. Maybe that's what happened. It has been, the subs has been used, not subs, bits has been used. Is that it? But it's still 2 people. Yeah. I don't understand how it works anymore. Let's continue. But hey, how are you doing, Nerdy? Hope you've been well.
If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Oh boy.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her!
I was about to say, Navia? Navia, my beloved? It's still so goddamn quiet. Ranger, what will you do for 500 bits? It's literally 1 sub, Johnny. I don't think I will do much for that. It's $5. That's what 500 bits is. Yes, Spino di Rossuno's headquarters is there.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Sounds like a plan.
There's no time to lose. Let's get going.
Please be careful.
We shall, and thank you, Novi, for being so worried about us.
The two of you have my thanks. If you need any help, just let me know.
My pity for standard doesn't go to the other banners, right? It does not, no. For the permanent banner or the standard banner, depending how you want to, what you want to call it, is the pity is just working on that. Weapon banners work for themselves, and character banners works for themselves. So the pity just, you know, shuffles between those. So yeah. Oh, thank God. Lady, I saw you pull D-Look. Did you pull him from the standard banner? Oh.
Oh no. What happened here?
Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. This is bad. So, Ranger, you've been having a good time? No, Johnny, I did not. Right now, I'm not having a good time, because I have a bad feeling about what is going to happen. I've been spoiled. I'm not going to spoil it to you guys, but I've been spoiled. And now I think I know what is the reason. And I don't like where this is going. I really don't. All the buildings here seem to be in pretty rough shape now. There's nobody around. Were they all dissolved? No, let's not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Jaime means we need to check on her.
Yeah, the train escaped. I love how it says. Run away. So I guess we never reach level 1? I don't know. I don't understand. It's so dumb sometimes. I'm sorry to hear that, Ranger. Thank you. Thank you, Johnny. Okay, where the hell is Navia? Except, you know, right in front of us. But I really don't like where this is going. Is there anything I can do to make you feel better? Yes, just be here and enjoy the show as much as I do. This is the best you can do for me. We have to go up. No, we have to go up somewhere. What? I'm so confused. Oh, it is up there. Okay, I should not have done that. I think I can top the request. No, I don't think there is anything that will top that, Johnny. You know, you're quite annoying.
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
It does indeed, Paimon.
What will I ever do now?
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry.
What the hell happened in here?
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own? My Desiree!
Oh, he looks pretty sad.
My leg! My leg! How could this have happened? It hurts!
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Why the hell does this guy look like me? Why? Oh my god. I should not be laughing at the situation, but it was just... it caught me off guard. Oh well. I see Navia, and I think it's silver, isn't it? Definitely looks like it. Or I might just be wrong.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
Never mind, that wasn't silver.
You're here.
Oh, she's not
There
happy
was a
usual.
situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
We'll help.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
And how the hell do you know this? Did you see him?
Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right, you'll be in charge.
This is terrible.
I'm sorry. Where were we?
The situation in Poisson?
Ah, right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded on an aquabus. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved. Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Yeah, we're here to help. You can put us to work.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Wait. We're missing some people, aren't we? I knew it.
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
By the way, where are Melus and Silver?
Demoiselle! We've got a situation here!
I'll be right there. Sorry. I need to go for now.
Melus is not the butler, what?
And out she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Navi walks around talking with many people and organizing various matters. Her decisions are clear and visible. Her faces.
The wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters.
Oh look, this game has strange flowers. Yes, indeed it has, unfortunately. Melus was the butler. Can he be called butler, though? I wouldn't count him as the butler, let's put it that way. He was the butler when she was younger. I'm only saying agreeing because he said he was. Oh. This was confirmed. I think he said, got it. Never mind then. Because when I'm thinking of him, like, butler is the person who takes care of the house, right? And who's paid to do that. And Spina di Rosula doesn't strike the way it works. You know. Like, yes, Melus was the caretaker, but so was Silver, and Silver is not really butler, but Melus is. You know, like, my brain just... But yeah, if he called himself butler, then I guess we can call him butler. Or maybe it is the butler work. I don't know, I didn't have a butler. I don't know exactly how it works.
Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Huh? Right now?
I understand. I think I know what we'll see at the father's grave. I really don't want to do that. I'm pretty sure both Melus and Silver graves will be there.
Thank you.
Oh, you said he was the butler when the father was around? Gotcha. That's not it. Let's go from this side. Oh look, Novi is crying.
Raining again.
I guess she got the news now. I don't see new graves, but it might be just because I didn't really pay attention last time.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
There's no need to push yourself so hard.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just... Melus and Silver... They won't ever come back here again. What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
Navia, I'm sorry for your loss.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests. But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise. I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I'd always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Yeah, we're here for you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Oh, Benna. Come.
Damn it, game, not now.
Very.
I think I know what is happening with this one. Hello.
Eson, as well as Malus and Silver.
Something is happening with the connection between the mic and the rest. I think that's the reason for all of it. So let me just try to fix it. Stabilize it. Okay, let's continue.
So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right! Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Totally.
The knave? What are you doing here?
I'm not really in the mood to see you, the knave. As much as you might not be a bad Fatui, please, Aroricino, come on.
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground.
And I guess that makes sense that Aroricino shows up here, since they always planned to help save Fontaine. I guess they're sticking to what they said they're going to do. And it just happens that Poisson was first to be hit by a flood of primordial sea.
As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter, but that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person, and they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention. By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Oh god, no.
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So, the time for a jolly cooperation has come.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck, and at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you. Which is why I want to give you this task.
Can you trust an outsider like me?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family. But Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Honestly, I'm starting to feel like, as much as the knave is the Fatui Harbinger, she has certain values that not even being Fatui Harbinger can erase. And her value of family is above all else. So, I just hope she will never betray it. Because for now, I'm starting to trust her despite her being the Fatui Harbinger. Does it work? It works now. Ugh. Something with the connection, USB connection, between the mic and one of the slots. Oh well, I might need to extend this whole thing and just put it at the back of the computer, not in the front. Maybe it will be better, but we'll see. But yeah, I'm starting to trust more and more the Arlecchino, so... Well... Better not betray it.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
Yay!
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing.
Why do I feel like Navia is like the favorite child of Genshin Impact? She got, I think, 2 Archon quests revolving around her, and now, or 2 acts of Archon quests revolving around her. And now we have the 3rd out of 5. Plus she has her own story as well. That's because she is. Like, not even Furina and Nuvi have this much airtime as Navia has.
There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Oh god. They did work on her Mora for what it seems. Yeah. Or just her story is so embedded in Fontaine, that's why. However, I don't know if I'd want to be the favorite if they kill off everyone I love. God damn it, man. Come on, Aether is not dead yet. Navia's strong, but she needs company right now. We can be that company if she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
We'll go to the ruins together.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the 3 of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
Yeah, I don't think Aether will die, Mark. I think he has a plot armor. But, I'm going to say something and I forgot what it was. God damn it. Yeah. Ruins right here. I was going to say about the ruins, that I thought I was in the ruins south of Poisson, but no, I wasn't. Time to go there. Oh, I got it. Lovely. Mavis is so pretty, I wonder what weapon she will use. That's a good question, honestly. I wonder if actually Arlecchino will be a playable character. I think maybe not. As she's supposed to be the one who is responsible for the children and stuff, so she is like quote-unquote busy. Compared to Tartaglia, who just is a free spirit and can do anything he wants, anywhere he wants. But maybe, just maybe, she will become one. Because they gave us Nuvi, and he is quite, you know, busy and stuff. So Arlecchino could be a playable character. Who knows? She's a pyro, that's all we know. Oh, it's this kind of ruins.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
Don't worry, Navia. With you in my hands, I will definitely be not careful. 71. Oh, it's fine. Oh, thank God. I really am unlucky with the goddamn artifacts, honestly. It looks like It definitely looks like I have done similar ruins. Not the same ones, but definitely similar ones. Oh. Well done. Right. Oh. Would you look at that? We have some rents to deal with.
Name on it. Rest and rebuild.
Feeling lucky? Cha! Hiya!
Jesus Christ. Oh my good god. I love Navia's optimism for herself not willing to give in to depression. I mean... Wait, what? Oh, there it is. Oh! I don't know how she did not take damage, but I'll take it, I guess. She looks so pretty with her axe, honestly. Jesus. It really looks adorable. Alright, anything? For a second I thought it was a pool that I can, you know, fish stuff.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Yeah.
And a lot of it, too. A Fontainian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
I'm pretty sure this is where we're going to find Child as well as Skirk. So let's see. You should go back to safety, Navia.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here.
Paimon, really?
Don't get Paimon wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
You're useless in that water.
You're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
Jesus Christ. Okay. From the look of things here, maybe there's no way back. Paimon, you're useless, she is.
Complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Oh boy. Seems like there isn't any other option.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
I am genuinely curious right now. What happens if I put Navia in that primordial seawater? Because I'm pretty sure Ganyu, Yanfei, or Kokomi will survive it. But what happens to Navia? Will she just instantly die? Or what? And I am willing to test it. Let's do it. Let's...
No, it's a dead end. Let's try climbing over from the side.
First, what I'm going to do, I'm going to put Ganyu in it. Oh wow, you cannot touch it even as Ganyu. Interesting, okay. Yeah, you cannot touch it as Ganyu even. And I presume Navia will do the same thing. Yeah, okay, so it's the same thing. You cannot touch it. There you go. Sarge. And here I was hoping. Also, Navia, you are not supposed to jump straight into it. She was diving head in. Mallow Silver, I'll come to you. Can I destroy those? Ooh, thank you. Open sesame. Oh, wow. What? You wanted to do an Olympic backflip? Sunny, if it was a backflip, she would do it backwards. She did it front.
Wait, there's something.
Oh no! I'm going back.
Run for it!
Well, too bad. I guess we don't have our way up. I'm pretty sure we were not supposed to do that. Pretty sure we were supposed to run forward. Well, can I say? You gotta do it again. Baka. What you mean, Baka? You should not run forward if you don't know if it's stable or not. Like, come on. You're calling an idiot! I'm being safe! Excuse you, chat. Navia! This is not good. But now I understand the memes as well. I understand the memes now. Of people showing Ether as Spider-Man and Navia as Mary Jane. Or was it Gwen? No, it wasn't Gwen, it was Mary Jane, wasn't it? I don't remember now. Crap.
Demoiselle?
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Maloose.
Oh, was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Maloose. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Maloose, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, Demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
It's all of the dead people.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, dissolved ones.
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
What the hell is happening?
Look, it's Navia! She's here!
It seems like she's not dissolved yet. As if she's fighting it. While the dissolved people are trying to get her in.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Julien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on, do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable. We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Since we know what happens after the people are dissolved, they all become one big mind, be part of Oceanid. We just noticed that both Malus and Silver broke away from it. It's quite interesting to see within Disappearance's case.
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
Ugh, my head... it hurts.
Demoiselle!
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
Don't
let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
What are you saying?
No more excuses!
She says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us!
Miss Navia, she...
Silence!
Where the hell did you come from?
That's... Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Malus. Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Farewell.
Jesus Christ.
No, wait! Just a second!
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
Paimon.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
Wow. So people that are dissolved became Oceanids.
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Please come with me.
For a second I thought he said it to Navia. Then I saw my name.
Are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
Wait, are all Oceanids just dissolved Fontainians? It's a good question, but I don't think it's true. I think that all dissolved Fontainians are Oceanids, but not all Oceanids are Fontainians. If that makes sense. Like, some of those Oceanids were born as being Oceanids. We had the example of the Clay Kaya event thingy. That was Oceanid there. As well as the one that we constantly fight, I'm pretty sure is not a previous Fontainian. So with this one, I'm not sure because it doesn't really talk to us in any way. It just says about how water is wonderful. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe all of them were Fontainians once. But I still think the one that we met with Klee and Kaya event, it said that it was created as Oceanid. Oh well.
I suppose so.
By the way, Sigewinne sends her regards.
Ah, Sigewinne. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
How quickly he changed to be so happy to hear about Sigewinne. You really love mezzanines, don't you? Melusines, not mezzanines. Melusines. No, don't you?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
You got happy, yeah.
Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewinne would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewinne made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Paimon, you do not say that out loud. Why are you like this, Paimon?
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
You're the expert here, Paimon. What should we talk about?
So, Neverlet, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Yes, of course.
Why did he sound so British?
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Why did he sound so British? Yes, of course. Oh my good God.
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I hope Navi can get back on her feet. She's about to jump again. What is it?
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
All right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
Let's get going. Oh, hello. I've been expecting you, Mr. Jones.
Coming at ya!
Like that. God, I love Navia's fighting. It's so enjoyable. It's so nice. I'm not really fan of Claymores, nor am I fan of Geo, but my god, Navia.
Another unstable path. Watch your step!
But Navia made it all so enjoyable right now. Both Geo and Claymore users. Genuinely. Oh god. Yeah. That's not the right map, is it? Yeah, it's not. I don't want to be here. Please let me just... I don't know how it works, but it did. Yeah. Hello! God damn it. Jesus Christ.
This one's got your name on it! Umbrella warfare, I guess!
There we go. I did not expect it to be smacked 3 times. Oh god, no. Damn, this music is something else.
It seems we're almost at the top. Keep it up!
That's a rock. Oh, chest! How nice! Who's in here now? Oh god, no.
Yeah. You get. Yeah.
Hold the line!
Yup, that's not what I wanted. Not okay.
This one's got your name on it! Hey there!
They're both dead. God damn.
This one's got your name on it!
Jesus Christ, Navia, you are something else. And she's still not fully built as much as I want her to be. She's already quite powerful. She's a great DPS. Well then. What about this huge, whatever that is? I don't know what shape it is. I wonder what that does. Does it control the primordial seawater? Guess it could. Maybe. Huh.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There seems to be something on the wall.
Stone slates. It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
I saw fossilor on them.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
Celestia?
And is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Yes, they do seem to match.
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
Huh.
I get what you mean, Paimon. The issue is the order of the third and fourth images, right?
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third? Where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
Second image is also quite concerning. What sin are the people in the images confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Wow.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Well then. Quite interesting to see all of this. I believe. Let's do another part of
Let's
this
split up
hole.
here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
To be continued? No, we'll keep going.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Alright, see you tomorrow.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you as ever, so please don't think you're an imposition.
Hey.
All right. I'll be on my way then.
Lovely. Avec une nouvelle lettre pour départ, you and Paimon head to the Spina Drusilla base at Fleuve Cendre.
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Oh?
Yay! And there's good food too! Navi, no, the boss is the best.
You did great as well, Paimon.
Ooh, desserts! Nice! These are all Paimon's!
What?
Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Huh? Why is Mona here? Oh no! God damn it. As if I wasn't done with one Hydro person already. They give me another one. God damn it. Well, let's see what Mona wants. She's definitely going to tag along.
Oh, that voice. Is that who I think it is?
God damn it. What is she doing here?
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
Mona?
Why is she here? I would love to know what the answer to it. That's something I have not seen anyone mention. The stars not tell you that we might meet here.
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontainian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
Why would you choose to stroll around the city and go to the sewers? Who does that? God damn it. Why is she in jail? She's not in jail, Mike. We're out of Fortress of Merpede. We're now in the Fleuve Cendre.
Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstatter surname?
Yeah, let's go with that.
To be fair, it is part of the city. Lady, come on. Like, who decides to go on a stroll and goes to the sewers? Like...
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name.
Wow. You probably didn't like your name, Mona. Or surname. For some reason, lady, I read your comment again and I imagined somebody like, oh, I'm gonna go to New York. What do you want to visit? Oh, the sewer rats. Just pop one open, I'll come in.
There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
What's so great about you?
Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask what your master's name is? Oh god.
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
He or she is tri-grade. What?
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars.
Oh my god.
Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
Jesus Christ. Honestly, both Mona and her master are made from the same clay. Like, how about triple strength traveler or triple appetite Paimon?
Terrible! But anyway, you're not Fontainian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dornman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
At least now we know why she's here.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of all Tevat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary.
Would we know?
But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary.
Probably would be her name.
Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
I'm interested in the accuracy of the prophecy. Could you help me get in touch with your master?
Huh? Are you sure? All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Lovely. Thank you, Mona.
You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you! Of all the people we know, you know the stars the best!
Indeed, indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Do you have any money?
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
I could not have asked that question in a more perfect moment than that. Or in a better moment than that. She probably doesn't, yeah. Oh, maybe that's why she came to the sewers, looking, scouring for Mora. Yeah, maybe that's what it was. Who knows? Who knows? Nah. Okay, we should not give that much out of a time to Mona. Come on. She doesn't have any money. She just, whatever she earns, she immediately spends. I guess that would consider as her not having any money. Oh well, she broke. Okay. Well, we were making a ruckus. Try to keep it down next time, Paimon.
If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks. The things Paimon does for you.
Alright. Thanks, Paimon.
That's more like it.
God damn it. After the conversation, you decided to get a good night's sleep to replenish your energy.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy.
God damn it, Paimon, why yawn?
But it's time to get up, Traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
God damn it. Not even sleepy. Oh well. Okay, let's see what a Neuvillette is now. Yeah, Paimon. Marmonia, of course it will be. So let's go see him. I wonder what the mess will this whole place be in now. Let's see. And it's pretty empty. Huh. Oh, that is the Milzine. Okay, first off, for crying out loud.
You're here! Finally!
What happened?
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Oh boy. This ain't good. So this is Farina's story now.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
God damn Nuvi.
You mean they're all...
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters.
Oh.
There are
Get the
several
popcorn.
indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
Oh, Jesus.
You...
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it.
There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me, your Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine. That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again.
Furina, is it that hard for you to ask for help?
Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Is she crying? No, she wasn't.
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She was smiling? I wasn't even looking at her mouth, honestly. Huh. I mean, we know that she has the... what is it called? The personality disorder. I guess we can call that. Okay, well. She seems deeply troubled. She seems to be deliberately hiding something. I mean, yes, she seems to be deliberately hiding something. That's for sure.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
And this is now the part when I'm saying that that's how Nuvi tries to understand humans compared to Sijui. Where Nuvi is more like, oh, I'm trying different approaches because they seem to be working between humans. But, yeah. You still have yet to learn quite a bit, Nuvi. I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to.
Now that's precisely what I'm mad about when it comes to Furina. Now the question is, how will she behave once she's not trying to be like, not doing this, not behaving like this. Let's put it, this is probably the best way to put it. Let's see.
We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh God.
Oh? Like what?
Torture!
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial.
That also
Perhaps
counts.
we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
Oh.
But
Oh.
Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
I mean, to be fair, she did lose a trial to us. Or as she likes to call it, it was a draw. So I guess it's time for us to try her. So they are staging. It could be. But the problem is, I don't think it would be a good idea to create a trial in front of Fontainians. So it had to be a trial that is not available for everyone. And I don't know if this can happen. Well, she lost the trial, but she wasn't the one who was on trial. Well, that is true, yeah. I'm very curious about it now.
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can.
We're going to get for...
If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass.
We're asking our
This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
We are asking our Latino for help. 100%. Now it has to be in front of everyone, because she will crack under the pressure. I think the pressure of just us could suffice, but maybe not, and you are right, Mac. What I'm thinking of is what will come out of Furina's mouth when she actually cracks. Because that might cause a huge panic. Well, there is only one way to find out. In that case, we will need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Navia, for sure. She loves us. Oh, loves Zephyr. And Arlecchino is so eager to... I would say both fix Fontaine or help to prevent anything to happen to Fontaine, but as well, I feel like she loves pulling Furina's leg. Or maybe it's just me misreading how she behaves. I think I know who to call. A few days later on a boat somewhere in quiet Poisson.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Where? Where are we?
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
Yeah.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
Lynette.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lenny.
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Navia.
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
Novi!
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
Where's Arlecchino? The main one that we actually would need. I want to go to a tea party with them. Everyone is here. Yeah, everyone but Arlecchino, the one that we needed. Or maybe that's why Fremine, Linny, and Lynette are here. Who knows? Let's see.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Oh,
whoops.
You might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something.
That caught me off guard. I feel like they are her representatives. Could be.
As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Clorand, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
I don't think Lauren will like it, but sure. If everyone is against Furina, it will shatter her composure. Yeah.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice.
What a sort of
You might
lipstick.
even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
Now, she has lipstick on. But I don't know if this is the one that Sijwin gave her.
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
Damn it.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Look, she has a lipstick. I need Navia's lipstick.
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I really need Lynette's backstory. I really need it. Because I want to know how the hell they're considered twins, Lynnie and Lynette, but Lynette has a tail and ears. As in cat tail and cat ears. And Lynnie doesn't. I really need to know that. Hey, the publicist, how's it going?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake.
They are fraternal twins. What does that mean? They look alike, but are not alike? Is that what you mean? Oh, I know what you mean. As in the father is the one who had 2 women pregnant. And they both, I guess, were born at the same time. That would make sense. They would be twins if they were born on the same day, but it just not specifically. No? Oh. Then I don't know what you mean. Okay. Fraternal is the opposite of identical. Oh. Yeah, but I guess some of the genes. So I really want to know how they became the thing. Genes that come from different egg. Oh yeah, I know. It just you would expect to some of the cat features to still be passed on to Lenny, I think. Unless the father was the cat person. That could be it. Unless she's a robot. But then she wouldn't be a twin. Because you know how the chromosomes work, XX and XY. Males are XY while the females are XX. So, yeah, the mother could not be a cat person. Because the cat, like, genomes or whatever, would be passed on with an X, both X chromosomes. Well, yeah, so when the father would be, X would be a cat chromosome and Y would be a human chromosome, I guess? It's too much thinking for a video game? It definitely is. It definitely is. One girl and one boy come from the same mother, not all the genes pass through one twin. Well, proceed. Proceed. Let's proceed in that case.
A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
Sticks.
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
Uh-huh.
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
To be fair, out of all of those, creating a trap, basket-like trap, and, leaving a snare will not work on Furina. Creating a similar shaped person or a robot that Furina could follow will not work either. So I guess leaving the desert, as Marcus said, would be the best kind of approach towards Furina.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks.
He uses his cane to bash people's heads.
But I do have one more question for you, monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
Would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So, are we going hunting together?
Yes, Fremine, we are.
We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
Honestly, I would be scared as a god if those people came to me. Trying to judge me. Oh, jeez. That's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Loren's hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt because that is not what you should do at present. Nor has the relationship between you and Furina reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secret she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. Well, I'm eager to see what we get out of it. Nope, I guess we're going back to the Spina Drusula's FOB. I wonder where this will take us then. Yep. I just realized there is no proper entrance here because this one is barricaded by Vitruvia, legal advisor. The other one is through the entirety of the...
You need to know how it works.
Nope.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon?
Well... It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Huh?
Huh? Is something wrong? It's Mona, isn't it?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No, I didn't.
Then what's that?
Furina?
I've never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
It's Mona's master. That's what this one is.
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
What a strange conclusion, but also such an interesting one. You two make such a fascinating combo.
Right, alright.
Even you feel confused. As such, I couldn't resist but come by for some tea and a chat.
Who are you and what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
If after this, Aether, you should know immediately. Allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
People call such things fate, and it is written in the stars. It cannot so easily be altered.
But she doesn't say it's impossible. There it is again. Fate. Can there really be no exceptions?
So you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
The tea in the teacup is just about gone as well. Was the time that we have.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Unless we decide not to.
This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
Mage N. Is this the clue you're leaving for us? The unexpected news leads to complicated feelings. You lie in, when you wake up, someone seems to be outside.
What? I want to hear someone talking. Alright, coming!
God, you're Paimon! God damn it. You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
I knew Mona was going to show up. How have you been these past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes! It was Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist?
You're very good at copying Paimon, Ranger. I'm not copying her. God damn it. He just makes me yawn. God damn it.
I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over.
Huh?
You tell Mona about your mysterious guest. Mysterious.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... Well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Whoa, the Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so... Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True. Her words were meant as a helpful hint, but when will we realize their value and meaning? Okay, time to theorize a little bit. Because my mind just was... It was running for a while. Inside the ruins, we've been told, or well, Paimon read whatever was written in regards to the prophecy or the person who wrote the thing came from the future to warn the people in the past about it. It means they are trying to, you know, save the future of Fontaine, meaning there is a chance of this happening. We have now just been it has now just been confirmed by Hexenzirkel, or at least by the Mage N, that we can change the future. Another aspect of this is Arlecchino's way of talking in regards to Furina, or her thoughts about Furina, Furina's behavior, as well as the spoilers that we got from doing the event, suggest, for those who don't want to hear it, shut your ears right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Suggests that Furina is not Fossilor. And Fossilor is probably the one who created the prophecy and created those tablets. So Furina will not know about it, however Fossilor will. The other aspect of the whole Furina having the personality disorder, I believe that one of those personalities could be Fossilor's spirit, in the sense of, you know, trying to help Furina prevent from what's going to happen. Since Fossilor probably is dead, we can assume that she's dead, I would say. However, it feels like it is a bit too much for Furina to handle. But I guess we will know once we go through all of it. Interesting, no idea. I mean, it's just theorizing at this point. There's nothing we can say for sure. But I believe we're getting closer and closer to the whole thing. And I think like I'm missing a couple of bits to be 100% able to tell what's going to happen. Let's get to it. Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two all right?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation too.
I just imagine Paimon having this, what is it, like a poster over the top of the, around her neck, or a sign saying the end is near, you know? Just calling out to people, run for your life, the end is near.
I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going.
Oh, don't worry about it, Mona, and thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did.
As much as I do not like Mona, I have to say that she is quite a nice character if you get to know her a little bit better, but Jesus. I still remember how she was so all high and mighty. She still is a little bit, but at the beginning, when you first time meet her, she's also high and mighty. She so quickly, like, just is being kicked out of, falls from grace. There we go. Once her stomach is rumbling. But yeah, she makes a point though, she does, yeah. I mean, how times has Paimon said the end is near in some way? How many times? No idea. I don't think she did. Say many times over, but...
I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Paimon feels kinda moved by what Mona said, but also kinda sad too. Hey, Traveler, Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go. Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Watch us meet someone we know. Charlotte, for instance. That's the... Well, speaking of some people we know. Right, the event has not ended yet. Oh well. Is it, like, I must say, Fontaine has a really, really good story. I would put it alongside Sumeru's story, that they were quite good. However, Sumeru's story was mainly, and actually, not even mainly, it was only in jungle part of the Sumeru. The Archon story, at least. Fontaine so far has been quite all over the place. It has been in the Fortress of Meropide, which is northern part of Fontaine. It has been in start of the court of Fontaine. It has been in Opera Epiclès. It has been Poisson, and the whole this area, which is below region. So it is so far getting parts of almost every single region. Starting out from here, obviously. Going through all of it. So I feel like the area is quite smaller. Well, maybe not exactly that small. No, it's bigger than Sumeru jungle part, but you know. Like, Sumeru Desert has its own story, just not being Archon story and it's not being talked about. In the sense of it doesn't have voice acting. While the Fontaine Archon story is interacting with almost everything. This Fontaine Research Institute is part of a world quest that I know of. Similar with Morte region. And I think Better region as well is a world quest based. But yeah. The rest of them is mainly Archon. So I wonder what they will add later. Okay. Don't laugh at me.
You serious?
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Now, there are two things that might be happening. Charlotte decided to create an article about us being imprisoned, or Nuvi has started doing his, work to make us bait. Arenia's Forest 2. Is it part of our conquest? It might be, I don't know. World Quest definitely, yeah. Arenia's Forest definitely has World Quest. That I know of. Wait, no. Court of Fontaine is Arenia's Forest. Right. Forgot. Yeah, it has Archon Quest in it. Maybe we're famous.
Let Paimon see.
Oh boy.
The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meropide, has continued in its noble autonomy. But that does not mean that others cannot interact with it.
Yep. That it is.
Recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades.
Oh boy.
Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
Yep. And she's been stalking us, apparently. That sure seems to be the case.
Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
She was spying on us. I mean... At this point, all paparazzi are. And, well, Charlotte is more of a paparazzi than journalist. Or she's half and half. That's a better description.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
And we're going to meet Arlecchino. Or the trio. Will I be right?
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
No. It hasn't already sold out for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great!
We can't let anyone get ahead of us.
1 slice of cake, please.
Someone showed up after all! Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Neuvillette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
I mean... He ain't wrong.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go?
But at the same time, that's a very short-sighted living. I hope you guys understand what I mean by that.
These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
Maybe that's it, what I was seeing in her smile. Or behind her smiling eyes. She was relaying all the info about humans to other Melusines. I genuinely hope this is it, and she's not a saint. I really hope that. Oh, jeez.
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food.
What?
So please try the cakes here. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right?
I kind of feel she's not a sadist. I guess she's not. Like, I don't know. It terrifies me. Especially since I see the broken heart on her thing. Like this. Well, we'll know at some point eventually. I really think she's mischievous.
And there she goes. Alright, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
You share a glance with Paimon and snurf down the cake.
It's more delicious than last time! And the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow.
Yeah, it gets better, or it is more delicious now, because we are not stressed out, being on the watchful eye of the knave, and Furina trying to, I don't know, act out that she has everything in control.
Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Sure would be for you, Paimon. I'm sure you would be happy about it. Well then, where are we off to now?
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
The way she said, have a chat, does not make me... Elder Charlotte. Makes me feel like Charlotte is in a bit of a bad spot. Why does this feel like the last time we'll ever see these places? Who knows, maybe the prophecy will come true tomorrow. Hello, Charlotte.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Oh, yes, we did.
You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
The principal of
Really? Oh, you're the best!
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon.
I was about to say.
If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
I was about to say, like, Paimon is so easy to please and win over. Like, oh, I just killed your mom. Here is food for it. You know, and she'd be like, oh, my food. God damn it.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
Easy bribery, yeah.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
I mean, to be fair, why wouldn't we be? Honorary Knight of Favonius, Hero of Liyue, Captain of Swordfish 2, a goddamn... What title did we get from Nahida? Was it Little Bower? I think it was something like that. And we have yet to receive some title in Fontaine as well. Like, come on. Live photography, is that what they call stalking? Chancellor of the Wisdom or something. Oh, yeah, it was that. Bauer was in about Nahida, wasn't it? Or was it a Little Bauer for us? I don't remember now. I don't remember what we got.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and...
Jesus, she's all for it.
So much to get done now. Talk to you later.
See ya, Charlotte. Love her design so much.
I've still got a question for you.
She's off. I don't think you can catch up.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
Jesus
And do you know what I'd do?
Christ.
Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's quite...
So nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her.
Nice.
Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Nice? I would not call that nice.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking.
Oh boy. That's a very difficult thing for you, Paimon. But yes?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
I think we have an easy answer for it. I would just leave you behind. And you would drown. Oh, Jesus Christ. We swim. Paimon would drown. She cannot swim.
No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, huh? Find my sister and leave. Just like Charlotte said, suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
She about to learn then? No more fishing pole this time? Oh, jeez. Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yes, cherishing every single moment that I have to look up on... this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Indeed. Nothing will change. The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina di Rosula safe house at the Fleuve Centre. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo of the two of you. All goes well. Until it doesn't. Please don't tell me I jinxed it. Oh god,
Feels
not
like
again.
you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
What again?
But it's still better than the Fortress of Meripede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Oh,
So the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
I know, Mac. I know they're clickable I want to know why they all cannot be either. And supposedly on phones they are all clickable. Why? Why PCs cannot do that? It's so annoying.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the fortress of Meropide.
Now, Sonny, I'm not getting tired. Just Paimon makes me yawn because she yawns. I tend to yawn when other people yawn, even in games. I sometimes even yawn if I hear someone yawn. It's annoying. I'm not tired. So, are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
You're a bunch of bastards, you know that? Let's hear it.
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
What?
A riot?
Uh-oh.
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
I'm gonna ban the yawn emote. I swear to God, because I yawned again. Screw you, losers.
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in.
Oh, it started.
The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
Oh no.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
That's
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
That's the curse of being a leader. Genuinely. You take all the responsibility, even if it's a good or bad. No matter. You take all the responsibility.
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
Unless she isn't. I understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
How dare you not like human touch?
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
You sure cut on quickly.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat.
Where would she go then?
As we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh?
Congrats, Paimon, congrats. I swear to God, if Furina is down there in Poisson just making a huge scene, or like, you know, creating an act to like, here die my people, I came to rescue. I'm going to be done with her. I see becoming a detective's done you some good. Looks like those detective novels have had an effect on you.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
The ruins, perhaps, or in the Dame Cafe with sweets. That could be it. Yeah, she would just barricade herself in the cafe, just eating all the sweets. Well, let's see if you're right, lady. Why the hell I am so high up? Oh, I know why I was. Okay. I would too, to be fair.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation.
Well,
could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Well, I don't think it's that deserted. There is Vincenzo here. Whatever you can pronounce that name. I have no idea. But it sure is, except for him, there is nobody else. So. There she is! Well then. Das bringt so gut an Avian.
It's Farina, right over there! She really is here all on her own.
Stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead.
Finally, she's not acting! I'm sorry to break imagine, but I'm so happy she's not acting. Okay.
I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Farina?
Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it.
Okay, yeah. Farina is definitely a tsundere. Straight up. But she's a hardcore tsundere. It was okay, it was rain. I was about to say, like, I fucking came down their mask. I hate when characters like this just laugh off their sadness and put a mask. I mean, I hate that too. Though, now I need to know. Why was she acting like this all the time in front of everyone? Because it's not like she said on every time, all the time. Right? Like, I understand it now because, you know, it's just those things happened. But the first time we met her, for instance, or in the court, before the whole disappearances case and all, like, okay, let's continue.
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturb usurping my enjoyment of the arts. They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found.
I think I am slowly starting to understand why I disliked Furina so much, and I continue to dislike her. It's because she is faking all of it, and 2, she behaves like she's all high and mighty. And those 2 things are like 2 biggest things that annoy me. The only thing missing is repetitiveness.
Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Maréchaussée Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
Stop trying to act tough, Furina.
Of course not!
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Furina, those people seem to be after you.
They are... They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Is she going to fight?
Furina just ran off.
Oh no, she's running off.
Quick,
Never
we
mind.
have to catch up with her.
Well then. Surprisingly, we are really close after her, despite giving her some time to run off. What is this? Is this Scooby-Doo chase?
This should be the place, right? Hey, Furina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Oh, this is a trap. Novi sealed the entrance. Oh, never mind.
Paimon's exhausted.
Oh, not again, Paimon.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I'd call soundproof. You might want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You're right.
Yep, that's a good girl.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
All of this is a trap. Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Nouvellette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
She's breaking. Has Furina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. Begin to talk amongst yourselves as Furina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end.
Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
Wait. She clearly just now.
Ratio asked me, is he a G? Whoa. Hold up there, Kuro. Let's keep it PG, shall we? I'm here to chat about games, not encourage any questionable topics. So, what's on your mind that's game-related?
Interesting.
Kuro Ratio asked me, is Ranger sleepy? Sleepy? Ha! More like perpetually exhausted. It's a wonder they can even keep their eyes open during the stream. But hey, no rest for the wicked, right? And by wicked, I mean our lovable streamer, of course. They're like the Energizer Bunny, fueled by caffeine and the hope of that elusive 5-star pull. So to answer your question, Ranger may be tired, but they power through it for the love of gaming and entertaining their viewers.
God damn it, Mark. Stop it. Swear to God, I'm going to bun this. Ugh. Right. Where was I? I don't remember what I was saying. Hey, Darkura, how's it going? You're not funny, chat. I'm about to not look at you. I swear to God. Ah, jeez. Good. That's good to hear. I am not sleepy. I'm yawning because so many times Paimon is yawning, and now I see the goddamn chant is also doing this. And now that we're starting about it, I'm starting to yawn myself as well. God damn it. Ugh. My God. She clearly said that was the start of your sentence. Oh, that does help me. Oh, yeah. I remember now. That actually helps me. Thanks, Mac. She clearly said that this whole thing is in regards to heavenly principles. We knew that the quote-unquote prophecy has been sent by heavenly principles because of some sort of sin that has been made. So she knows some stuff about it. Now the question is, what exactly was the sin, and does Furina know it? So, we'll see. Did it. Hydration? Sure thing, thank you. I should remove Padron, I swear to God. Ashiren soriyo, kaze no yoni, tsuki mihara wo, padoru. Drink some coffee. I don't have any. Plus, I don't have a proper equipment to make a good coffee. So, you know. But even then, you still haven't given up.
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late.
Finally, she
Don't worry.
behaves.
I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
Good.
Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
Our faces were great.
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Another earthquake, please.
Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. What if her changed persona is her keeping the hope alive, like this persona he puts on? What do you mean? Oh, as in like her behaving like this. Putting the mask on type of thing. Maybe? Maybe. But at the same time, the persona that she puts on is a very... Or at least she shows as if she doesn't care. Which is not exactly what any of the people of Fontaine would like to see that. Especially those who care. And those who lost their friends and family. So... As much as she might be like, oh, it's actually keeping my hope alive, it doesn't give much hope to anyone else. Yo! Furina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Yes, finally we're speaking to her. Maybe. Hopefully. She will understand that. But she said it as she doesn't care. What if she wants to be the scapegoat? Don't make yourself to be a scapegoat. That's like Jesus. Now, Jesus. She definitely should not do that. If she thinks and if she wants to become a scapegoat, that's not an escape either. This will not help them. In any case, like, what if... Who cares that she will be the scapegoat? She will take the blame for all of it if no one will be existing afterwards. Well, she shouldn't, but what if that's her plan? Well, and I'm sorry, that's a stupid plan. That is the dumbest plan I've ever think of. And if that's what her plan is, damn. Whatever. Okay. Although, I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
When you say that, but you have friends that has done that before. I know! And I'm telling you this, that this is stupid. But is her punishment either way? Because she'll be the only one alive? Alive from the Fontaine, that is. So. Shut up, lady. Shut up. But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
That's an interesting analogy, and I guess? I like how you say it, I swear. Right.
If that's the case...
Oh boy. There is no time left. Please, Furina, just spit it out. Lenny, what have you done?
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
Yes. May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
You would draw your blade against a god? I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Furina, what is the meaning of this?
Shh! It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary.
She surrendered.
I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes.
Hey,
You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve.
I knew I saw both Navia and Lynette somewhere. Right, well, thanks, Furina, you just covered Lynette. But where her hand is right now, behind her hand there is Lynette. And in that bottom right seat is Navia. I wonder where is Fremine. I don't know where I don't see him. She was part of it as well. Okay, let's continue.
I, Furina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice!
He was real,
This
yeah.
time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice! One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes.
I still don't like her.
Mark my
like this.
words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo! Wait, they have already prepared a throne for her? Guys, look at the defendant's seat. It will show.
Oh, now we're making history.
I should go sit down.
Why does it feel like Furina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, She is taking this seriously this time, right?
I hope.
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
Myself.
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay though, as long as we can defeat Furina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. Look, she got her throne up there. That it is.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins.
You can see it on the left-hand side now. So they were really prepared for her.
Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
If she told the truth, then would the court have happened? I do wonder. It would. Because us talking about how, oh, everyone can hear outside of this can. At this point, I can just call it a can. I doubt it was a truthful statement. The whole time we were just being moved towards the court thing. And, well, if we were talking about the whole thing, and she was about to confess, Lenny would have heard it and waited a longer time, maybe? And since he didn't hear, then, well. Oh well. So I'm pretty sure the court case would still happen. We would just have literally all the info, and maybe she would just surrender. So yeah. Isn't the can soundproof? It probably is. That's what I'm thinking, so. Especially since we didn't hear anything happening in the court, so. Didn't we figure that out before in the other trial? What about the can? No, in the previous trial, it was a wooden box, and that was different. You would be able to hear her stuff. We're talking about the fish can that we were inside, which was previous house or storage, whatever. So yeah. I hate not being able to talk about this. Don't worry, Kuro. We'll soon be done.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Charles is there.
The president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
Nice.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course.
Hold on. They did not move the house? They just created a huge elevator from Poisson to Cour de Fontaine? Not corresponding to Erin, yes. So now we have a tunnel to Poisson. Lovely. Good to know.
Was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
Wow. I would have never imagined having those stupid, annoying Fatui to be helping us out. My god.
We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
There is a connection now.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Seeing Clorand with the sword, does that mean she's another sword electro user? We already have Kuching. Well. She can run away from the trial, well.
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
They would have quit the trial had it been the case? I mean, probably, yeah. It just like... The thing is, they didn't know, so... Quote-unquote, the trial would happen in the sense of... They would still show up on the scene. But probably the Traveler would just step in to stop it. To say that we now know everything. Yeah, the only thing we can do now is to judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by the conversation earlier. What did Farina want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage?
Sir Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
I'm detecting some spy work in place.
Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
Never mind. Well, it is
So in
spyware.
other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
Well, that is a super practical gift. I'll give you that, Charlotte. Thank you. It's a super practical gift. I never would have thought of using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Oh god.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right.
Heh. Charlotte thinks we defeated.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
I guess I should read those two. Became Linny's attorney. A murder case unfolded in the midst of Linny and Lynette's first performance at the Grand Opera House. Though they were clear of the accusations leveled against them, their identities as agents of the House of the Harp were revealed. The truth behind the serial disappearances of young women case. It turns out that Fontainians can be dissolved by water from the primordial sea. Over the years, Vacher kidnapped and dissolved many young girls for his experiments to try and find a way to bring back his wife who had been dissolved.
This is the first time Monsieur Neuvillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
Child's conviction. Though Neuvillette believed Child to be innocent, the Oratrice judged him as guilty in the end, and even Furina didn't know why.
A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
The meeting with the Knave. During the diplomatic meeting with the Knave, she revealed that she had already probed Furina on her own and believes it is possible that not only is Furina not really the Archon, but that she is actually afflicted with some sort of a curse.
The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think.
The intrusion of the Primordial Sea into the fortress of Meropide. The entrance to the Primordial Sea is sealed beneath the Forbidden Zone in the fortress of Meropide, and recently the Primordial Sea has nearly broken out. It was only temporarily pushed back by Neuvillette's power.
According to Monsieur Neuvillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the Primordial Sea at that time.
The whale in the dream. You saw Child floating in the sea in a dream, as well as an indescribably massive whale.
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
Navia falling into the seawater. While exploring the ruin near Poisson, it began to collapse, and Navia fell into water containing primordial seawater. Only the protection of the dead members of the Spina di Rosula prevented her from dissolving.
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Tea time with Anne. Anne communicated with you by connecting your consciousness. She believes the prophecy will certainly happen, but that you needn't give up all hope. That gave us some recollection of the event.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Let's do it.
Oh, come on, Neuvillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
We speak!
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait, what was that? Lady Furina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted. Lady Furina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah, even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
How can she get out of this? She can't. She will be lying.
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
She wants us to quit, quickly.
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon, because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
We've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly? Which is the most one? Okay, the meeting with the knave tells us everything, honestly.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It does not matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Nevelet sensed it too, huh?
So, Farina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Farina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. I mean, yeah. Child's conviction, straight up.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, You should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide.
Can I call Venti or Zhongli here?
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice.
Are you actually able to watch your stream in the best part too? Again, how I turn in when you're watching a movie. You always show up either at the last moment of the film or in the middle. Why? I know it's time-based, but still.
Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now, but then, Miss Farina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon? There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Okay, let's hear what, since we already heard the audience speak, let's hear what Mutt thinks about it.
Sunrider09 asked me, thoughts on Furnia? Furnia? Ugh, don't get me started. That game is pure repetitive trash. I'd rather watch paint dry than play that mind-numbingly boring game. But hey, to each their own, right? Just don't expect me to waste my precious time on it. Now, let's talk about something more interesting, like how I'm gonna bully the streamer during their next special moment with Brian. Classic entertainment right there.
What game? Never heard of that game. Furnia? You have not heard of the Furnia game? Come on. If only Sunny spelled Furina right. Oh god. Honestly, I have not heard Furnia either. I have no idea what Furnia means. Or is, or whatever, but yeah. Oh well.
Wow. Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough! That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is?
Fossilor.
If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
We can't prove that she isn't the Archon. We can try to prove that she is just human. And if she's only human, she will bleed. Right. Wait, no. We are not using primordial seawater on her. No. Crap, we might need to do that. That's quite drastic, but we could use that. But I don't see any other options we should use. Oh no. Let's do it. I think it was correct.
It has been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rosula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
No way she's going to try. Farina?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word.
It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Hey!
She actually...
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Watch it now zooming down on her and it disappears. No, but honestly, what I think happened is the curse protected her. But yeah, she seems so surprised herself, she is.
Miss Siegewien? If you are present, Miss Siegewien, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewien?
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewien.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewien. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Huh.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
I'm pretty sure we did not bring pure primordial seawater. I'm pretty sure it was dissolved, right? To the extent of the type Fremine was in. I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe... you...
But what's really going on here? Farina can have not known the consequences of touching that water as a human. It is too unlike how she usually acts. Unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone! Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks! What happened just now didn't prove a single thing! Think about it! How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
Prophecy.
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Because you're out of your mind right now.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
She got a point? She is in Farina or Paimon?
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
As in, how do you know the Archon would dissolve too? Due to the prophecy. Prophecy said that everyone will be... everyone from Fontaine will drown. Or will, like, you know, dissolve, not drown. And the prophecy, if I'm not mistaken, says that Fontaine will be flooded, and the rains from Fontaine will catch everyone else outside of Fontaine to dissolve too. So to catch every single Fontainian. So Furina, and the prophecy also says that the Hydro Archon will stay alive, the only one. The only one left behind. Crying on of all of it and stuff. So that's why we know that she would not dissolve if she was the Archon. Or at least I wouldn't call it a no because it's a prophecy, it's not a fact, but you know. Oh god.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway him. She's too stacked against her now.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is guilty. We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Well done.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Furina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can be. Did the Oratrice just declare Furina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
The death sentence?
Holy shit.
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
But she's not the Archon we just said. True. So I think she's about to lose her long tails of hair, or whatever you want to call them.
Yeah, even Vache wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
What's more strange is, instead of Furina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
I'm really believing that Fossilor, the spirit of Fossilor is within Furina. Let's see if it's correct or not.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
There he is.
Is the trial still going?
Fremine! You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
With some help from the Father Fatui, Fremine brings a stone slate onto the stage.
That the first prophecy slate?
I might be correct. Fossilor is embedded into a human being. Or I'm trying to make it work to what I wanted. We'll see.
So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings?
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Wait. So all the Fontainians have never been human? They have always been Oceanids? Let's see.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Come on, I don't have that bad of a memory. Select to check the description of the stone slates to extract key information from them. You can find scenarios related to the stone slates contents in the incidents recorded in the interviewer notebook. There you can verify said content. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level in the menu interface will rise. When you have finished verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed. Let's do it.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
The stone slates in the ruins showing the prophecy describe a history of the future. The first piece that was originally missing has been found by Fremene. It seems to show the former Hydro Archon using divine power to turn Oceanus into people. Fontainians can be dissolved by water from the primal sea. Right. Yeah, I think this one will be the best one. Yeah,
we know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater, and the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
Right. The stone slates in the ruins showing the prophecy describe a history of the future. This is the second slate. It shows Celestia floating in the sky and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together, but the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. I don't think child's conviction has anything to do with it right now. This, though, could be the sin. Now there it is. Maybe this one? The answer of the Hydro Archon's death sentence? Yep.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervalet mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
The stone slates in the ruin showing the prophecy describe a history of the future. This is the third slate. It shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. Right. I guess we could suffice it with this, that it almost happened.
That doesn't sound quite right. Let's think about this some more.
In that case, I think it will be T-Time event.
That doesn't sound quite...
Oh yeah, I'm dumb. Navia's thing. That will make sense more.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
This is the fourth slate. It shows a scene that is basically identical to that described in a prophecy circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontainians will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit alone on her throne and weep. Yeah, she believes the prophecy will certainly happen, but that you didn't give up all hope.
That doesn't sound...
Okay, shut up.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Yeah, we did it.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an oceanid.
I said broad and you said shut up, so great timing.
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meripede was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The stone slate's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
So Navia has plot armor, I mean, obviously. Or Melusine silver armor, I should say. And Novi.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it! But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
The first slide reveals that Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slide reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontainians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratries judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
Wait, but in that case, Novi should not be affected. He is not a human. He is the dragon. Right? True? So Oceanids can have visions! Yeah, I guess so. As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate. That's why he dealt with sealing the seawater back at Meripede. No, I think it was because he can manipulate water. Unless you mean like he was not scared of it. Or he could have been swept away and he wouldn't care about it. But he wasn't affected. Gotcha. I mean, I don't think it touched him. But yeah. He also wasn't affected saving Navia. True. True that. As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it shouldn't come after the fourth slate.
Yeah! Isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
Indeed.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Oh boy. Unless it's not falling, it's creating the creation of Purina, maybe.
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Well? Did you get it?
Paimon, shut
I
up.
believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
And for the cutscene, pretty sure.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct.
I guess not.
In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing. Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So, they are in the right order? What is the 3rd slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the 3rd slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the Court of Justice.
Oh. Oh no. And we just did that. Huh. Well, ain't that funny? Whoops. It can't be.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have? Wait. Could it be... Cutscene. Never mind.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
A murder case unfolded in the midst of Lenny Lance Bremer. Agents of the house judged him as guilty. Could it be the child is the one? It could be he has been convicted as guilty for some reason by Orachis. Being afflicted by a curse, indescribably massive whale. This is the one. Probably is the one. Whale.
It was both dream and reality.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Fun! D'Artagnan is back! Well then. I think I finally will be able to unlock my... What is it called? My domain to fight the whale. Finally. Oh god. Oh jeez. This is epic. Hey there, Raoul. How's it going? Does he have a delusion child? Yes, he has. But yeah. And welcome back, Johnny. I took a nap. Hey, I hope you had a nice nap. We're literally ending of the whole thing of Genshin Archon Quest of Fontaine, so you're in for a treat. That's right, I'd wagered it also the one the child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Teyvat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
Huh.
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist.
Oh. Oh no.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
Well...
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
I mean, it's been like a couple of months.
Battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
Who would have thought that Tartaglia's stupidity of wanting to constantly fight would save us? Oh my good god.
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Child is getting a lot of training. I'm going to be scared of fighting him now.
Even if the entirety of Teyvat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
I'm going to play as
The
Clorand.
prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
I mean, we have Furina whipping on the throne already. It doesn't say that we will die. After everything it's still thrown on like this, we couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do
is to play your part.
Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Furina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at that last moment in giant magic box? What is her real secret?
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Farina! No, I still need answers.
I knew the jump was going to happen. False lore. There she is. The light and the dark.
You.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
I'm sorry, but she, first of all, is pretty. She behaves like a woman. I want to point out, he's been fighting the whale for a while. He's been fighting it in that form for a while. When Child for us, he couldn't hold that final form of his. What do you mean he couldn't? He could, Kuro. He could hold that final form. This is his last form. We just beat him in his form. What you mean he couldn't? He literally did at the end. He just died, not died. He escaped. That's what he did. Because he beat him to that thing. Like, it's just the power of how much he got beat up. We don't know how much he got beat up by the whale. He was holding back, yes. Yes, the first two phases that we have fighting with Child is him holding back. The third phase is him not holding back and actually using his true form. And afterwards he escapes. Once we hit him too many times. Was that he escapes or was that he's being flanked? Flanked somewhere, I don't know. I think he escapes. I don't recall exactly the whole cutscene, how it worked out, but yeah. So it's not in the sense that he couldn't hold his form. He could. He came there for a reason and he did not find it, so he was like leaving. Bye, have a good time, type of thing, so. It was like he was testing us, yeah. Okay, let's listen to Focalor.
Focalor, why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving. The heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles.
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it?
The moment she started expressing one was not amused, I immediately had an image of Cloud returning in my eyes. In my mind, I mean. Straight up Cloud Retainer.
She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
So that's what Furina is. She's precisely a child or a baby of Fossilor. Well, like as Fossilor was. But she doesn't know everything yet, she doesn't understand, she's just, well, playing around, basically. Is that what I'm understanding? So Novi was learning about humans from non-humans? Same with Melusines, apparently. Poor Novi knows nothing.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be.
Oh, God.
Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it.
I mean, yeah,
It's been
of course.
500 years. And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Okay. I don't know if anyone wants to hear it or not. I don't care. Time for me to say how I think about Farina right now, since now we know the background of hers. Probably there is going to be some more said, but for now. Is Farina annoying to me? Yes. Is she a brat to me? Yes. Does she have a sad story? Indeed. Now the question is, just because she had such a sad story, does it excuse her behavior so far? No. Sorry, I still stand by the statement that it does not excuse her behavior. She has been put in a position that she couldn't escape, of course, and she definitely shouldn't be in that position. Fossil is Fossil is something else for doing that. She is definitely one sadistic god that we have. But still, Farina could have acted differently. As Fossil said, Farina had a full free will. I'm just going to short it in this way. She had a full free will to act the way she wanted. The only thing she was meant to do to be the lead actress. How she did it wasn't specified. So she still acted like a brat. If after this she changes herself, then I will be okay with her. So let's see how this ends. I came into contact with Farina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection just like I did with that Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait. Could this be Farina's inner world? Farina? What is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Farina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers, Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Well, gotta do it. But if it was like a young child new to the world, I mean, yeah, that's... I can see why she was behaving like a brat in that case. No one really told her how to act or not to act. They all just looked up to her, yet she didn't know why or how not to. True. True. Still, that was a bratty behavior. So, you know, okay, shades be gone. Off. Hey, there we go. I'm not sure about your afterthoughts. I mean... But no one scolded her for being a brat, because she was an Archon. That's why. No one wanted to. Yeah, yeah. But still, even IRL, I'm going to... I know Lady will agree with me on this one. Just because nobody took part in... what's it called? What do parents do to children? To change their behavior and so on. What is it called? I forgot the name in English. Forgot the name in Polish. No, I don't know in Polish. Let me use a translator. Or dictionary.
I do love Spina di Rosula.
I just lost the name in Polish. Oh no, I got it back. I got it back.
How it's shaped like a heart?
Bring up. Since she was not really... Depends how parents will brought you up. If parents will not bring you up in any way, and the child grows up to be a spoiled brat, then will you still be annoyed with a brat? I'm pretty sure you will. No matter the circumstances they were brought up in. Once they change their behavior, that's when you're going to start to like them. But until that point, will you? She was a rich, spoiled little child? No, sorry, she wasn't the... Well, was she rich? I guess she was an Archon, so I guess, but... No, I'm not going to go with that. Okay, let's continue this whole thing. Hello, Forina. You lost the word in both languages? Yeah.
Who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
What the hell is august mean? I probably pronounced it wrong even. Right. Interesting. What do you know? I don't think she was rich. I think she was handed everything on a silver platter except the instructions to live. Precisely. Now, I know what August is. It's also used as August, which means to be... Is there a better word or like another word to it? Worthy, honorable, dignified, excellent. That's basically what august means in that sense. She was just given everything. To be honest, she wasn't a child. She was just made, so it's kind of like a baby figuring stuff out. But then again, no one dared tell her anything about her actions. Yes, because, like I said, she was the Hydro Archon, so nobody was going to defy a god, you know, so... She didn't really have a good upbringing. But she is still... You know... Like I said, once she changes her behavior, which, seeing from the event, she did slightly. You know, we could work with that. She'll still be on my mech list, but... So really everyone is at fault, regardless how you put it. True. Yeah. At least those who had interaction with Furina, that is. So, Clorand, how dare you be such a bad mommy? Fucking hell. Everyone but Nuvi, because he doesn't know humans. I guess. Though at the same time, I want to say yes, but at the same time, not really. In the sense of, Nuvi gets to know how humans work. So he could, in some sense or the other, scold Furina. If it wasn't for the fact that she was the Hydro Archon. Never just the uncle that didn't care. Oh god. Hashire soryo, kaze no yoni, tsukimi hara wo, padoru padoru. But he doesn't know humans. He knows Oceanids and Melozines. Yeah. The thing is, whenever you're interacting with Fontainians, do you believe they're Oceanids? Do they behave anything different from humans? At least right now. Yes. Okay. No, because after so many generations, those humans, those Oceanids replicated human emotions and human behavior and so on, because Oceanids first look up to humans. And they start to become humans, and they're having babies that are disguised Oceanids, but they're humans that probably have not been told the story of being Oceanids, and so on and so forth. So after 500 years, you technically have a human-like behavior, not exactly being a human. It's like monkeys could replicate what humans do. Or dogs, for instance. Or any other, you know. They don't seem human, Lynette. I mean, there's Fremine and Lynette. Wait, what? How does Fremine does not resemble a human? Huh? They are humans, they were just former Oceans. Oh yeah, that's a better way to put it. I'll agree. That's what I agree with Kuro. And I'm pretty sure this would be a fact. If, in that case. Like, their original form is Ocean. Their current one is a human. I think. Also, I don't... We just had this, and I'm second guessing myself, but Furina was also an Oceanid. Just fossil or just, you know, work with it. We also have the same thing with Furina touching the primordial seawater. She had the same, like, reaction as other Fontainians. Now, she was an Oceanid. Yeah, so yeah, Furina is an Oceanid as well. Like, she was an Oceanid. Well, no. Yeah, she was an Oceanid, became human. No, wait. Even Fossilor is Oceanid. It's so down. Remember Kave's mom? Yeah, somewhat. What about her? Furina is the human part of Fossilor. As in, like... But Furina is not human, as in her origin is not human. That's what we were trying to say. Right? Because what Fossilor said is that Furina is Fossilor in the sense that, or Furina was Fossilor, and Fossilor divided her human form and dignity form, and human form she named Furina, and the dignified form is the Fossilor. Wait, they bled blue. What? What you mean, Goro? Kavi's mom fell in love with Fontaine. Oh no. Wait. So if Kava is part Fontaine, could that mean that Kavi can also disappear? Huh. I can hear the gear straining. Shush. Okay, let's continue because we are almost at 6 hours and we'll never finish this Act 5. Come on, it's me.
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
Did we just see at the top, do not look at me, do not look at me, as in those are her true meaning of the words? That's interesting, okay. But I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it?
Huh.
I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontainians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Her inner thoughts. We are in her inner thoughts. Right, yeah. Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. So just ignore what she actually says and look up? Yeah, basically. Turn off the spotlights. So she will not be acting anymore.
Audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
There we go. It's done so.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards! Guerrilla warfare, I guess.
God damn, Navia. A cry without echo, was that what it's called? Yeah. Silence without what? I don't know what it was. Silence without. I didn't see that. It's all the spotlights turned off. In Furina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket? When did that end up here? Oh, a VIP spot. Would you look at that? Either way, looks like the show's about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Scene 1. Before the mirror, Furina. Oh, we're playing as Furina now. We are the actor now, or actress in this case.
Furina. Furina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
I've been so into this, I haven't eaten my dinner. It's called Yay called steak and mashed potato.
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me? What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
MSK Potato. It looks like you fat finger and you want to say Mac Potato.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh no.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer?
She has short hair.
But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human, my ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role, that of the new Archon.
Why the hell is Fossilor so much higher than Furina in the mirror? However, when Fossilor was with Nuvi, they were the same height. Or like the fossil was the height of Furina standing next to Nuvi. Like, what's happening? She's taller and older, but I don't understand this. Oh, she was tall. I'm pretty sure Furina is not the size of a child. She's medium female, and Fossilor standing next to Nuvi seemed like medium female as well. Fossilor was, yeah, I know what you're saying. Like, Fossilor was not taller, I'm pretty sure. It's portraying as if she's a child, sir. I guess, yeah, that makes sense. I guess we check later first.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity.
I think we have an answer to our question. Fossilor, this is not a mirror, it just Fossilor is on a pedestal.
If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends.
It's a mirror to make her just fuck up the proportions. No, because look now, like, there is no sign of this stage thing, and she's way too close to the mirror. Or, you know, this is not the reflection. I doubt it is. Unless this is what you're saying, that the proportions are fucked up the whole time. Oh, jeez. Because I can tell you this, it's not that hard to create a mirror in-game. It really isn't. It uses a lot of CPU and so on, but this is part of a cutscene. Jesus Christ, it was a joke. I know, but I'm trying to think of it like, could it actually be? If she's a child and young, she doesn't know what a god is, so maybe having not known what an Archon is supposed to look like, she was going off of what she thought a god acted like. Could be. Yeah.
But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
And Fossil will die.
Huh. How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Wait. So they're all were waiting just for Traveler to show up. Precisely. 500 years. Lumine was here 500 years. Right here was Lumine, looking at Kandria dying. What the hell did Fossiler do? Or, oh. What the hell did Fossiler do? 500 years Or maybe the previous Hydro Archon died during the Archon War. Huh. Maybe that's why she was happy when she left Nuvi's office. Oh, that she was able to escape and stuff. That she continued to play the god. Well, possibly, yeah. No? No. Ascension speech, Furina. Oh boy. Well then. And we're not in the place. She knows the action was coming to an end soon. Oh. Yeah, I guess. That could be it. Really? Oh, god damn it.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon.
You've been playing too much video games that are stairs. Kuro, I wish I would skip those stairs because they don't seem to be that much of a difference just to step higher and faster. I guess we couldn't do that because I couldn't jump. Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
She sounds so much better than she's like all high and mighty. Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Uh-huh.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Myrmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
Hope they drink that primordial water honestly, lady. Fuck's sake. Oh my good god.
Calm down, Farina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule.
And that's where her bratty behavior started. So these are the people who made her this way, yeah? And I'll hate them more than I'll hate Furina.
Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house.
There is a total of 11 seats that have been light up. 11 seats. 11 harbingers. Could it be? Okay, let's hear if there's anything in the pause menu for Tangia. I don't think there is. Okay, let's pause it so we can continue without interruptions.
You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality? It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Well, resolutely with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
You can say all you want about Furina, but you have to give her this, that she is a great, like on the spot. Oh God, what's the name in English? I'm getting tired. Improv, thank you. She is a great at improv. She really is. Oh, jeez. Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
Before she had one job, improv is a very hard job. No matter how you look at it. So, out of the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Scene 3, Opera House, Furina. Jeez. Oh, we're running now. Look, we're faster.
Lady Furina, here are today's case reports as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come Now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
Wait. No, actually, never mind. I was thinking that maybe Furina realized that we were changing so much, fixing stuff, and she knew about us. So the first time we showed up, she wanted us to help her finish and fix Fontaine from the get-go. But no, it doesn't really make sense. Are you not gonna sleep tonight? It's already early in the morning. This is taking quite a while.
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
Jesus.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
What time is it? It's 4 a.m.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Hydration.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Just want to use Tanja. You can use it. It will be in the queue. It just will not play out when it's paused. Due to the whole characters talking and stuff, so... yeah. Now that I'm in UK, I'm going to use far more often pausing and unpausing the Tanja. For the sake of just... you know... Tanja not interrupting whenever something important happens. Like right now I can unpause it and it will be fine, because nothing really happens here, so... But once we're going to start interact with stuff, it better be paused.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. Alright, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Scene 4, Opera House, Farina.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Scene 5, Opera House, Farina. Notice anything? One thing, whenever she's in work mode, she has long hair. When she's not, and she's in distress, she has short. Scene 182,375
Lady Farina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Oh, are you crying?
Really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries, but there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
I mean... Where are the milk, cider sugar? You almost got banned. And the people die and go and go on, and she's seen people come and go. Yeah, well, like I said, she's been through a very hurtful thing, and Fossilor should be ashamed for what she did to her. Are there any shark ladies in Genshin? Thankfully, no, there is none. Jesus Christ. However, Shugo, I must say, regarding the shark dating simulator, that I've been considering playing it again for the sake of the achievements. And well, it will not be on stream. No, absolutely not. Save your sanity. Discord. I don't know. I cannot do it on Discord. At least not on my server. Because it is an 18+ game. Oh well. Let's do it. Let's continue. Scene 182,376. Opera House Furina and...
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
It's my voice. Is this scene when we're within the giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think that this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
If Fossilor really deserves to give her more than just an apology, yeah, she does.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... He's right. I could confide in him, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once.
Not gonna lie, when I watched Furina's court case thing, she was so annoying to me. She is. I still find her annoying whenever she uses this stupid bratty voice. And her sad backstory doesn't excuse it. Her Archon voice, exactly.
Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt.
Is that her true self? I mean, if you're going to ask Tsundere, why didn't they display their true feelings? You know. They want to do it, but they cannot. Similar situation here. So. There was something forced upon her that, you know, to put back at her.
If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard.
But just know that Tsundere, she was self-sacrificing for her people. Yeah. And what does Tsundere do? She also self-sacrifices. Not in the same sense as she does, but still. But even no, they don't. Yes, they do. Of course they do. It's selfish? Oh, God.
Did I leave the oven on?
No, I'm pretty sure I did not. Tsunderes do it selfishly, not self-sacrificing. True, yeah, okay. Yeah. It's not for someone else, it's for themselves with Tsunderes. Yeah. Oh god, that's what I meant. I accidentally clicked the OBS, there we go. They protect themselves and their own emotion. Okay, this one I wouldn't say. They'd rather not want to display their own emotions. Which is hurtful to others sometimes and to themselves, as they want to display their true emotions, but they cannot, because of how they behave. It's hydrated with water or the alcohol? Water. Or any other drink that I have with me. It's not alcohol. God damn it. She's protecting everyone and hurting them herself. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. I really need to disable it. Ashire soryo, kaze no yo ni, tsukimi hara wo, padoru padoru. Okay, let's continue.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
Is that what she's imagining would play out? Interesting.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness, and Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Novi, the most powerful being in Fontaine?
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principle stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Iudex Neuvillette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Hell yeah.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power just now.
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
I love Navia standing there instead of somebody else. Time to fight this stupid beast.
We're going to execute it? But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
I've already done my best to separate the power of the primordial sea from the weapon.
Fucking hell, it does almost nothing.
I cannot reach the power source.
Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for it. I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
This place is beautiful, by the way. I should have got Shenhe here. Oh, it's coming towards me.
Oh boy, devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility, and a chance will present itself.
Destroy the Eye of Maelstrom. How am I supposed to destroy it? Like this, I guess. Oh, that hurt.
Rust and Reba!
Holy crap. What the hell is he now? Uh-oh, there he comes. He's about to devour us. No!
Why is there a hole over there?
Oh god.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its roots from within.
Come on, die, you piece of shit. There we go, got it. Woo. The music though, hell yeah. That is the cane. Is this now, would it be like a travel like you in a sense unless I'm forgetting? No, it would be. Skirk! What did you do to Tartaglia? Why? Why would you do that?
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but... oh well.
By the way, she looks like she's from Honkai Impact or Star Rail. More than she's from Teva.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
So we know Skirk is not from Tevat. She does sound like a ragdoll. What do you... Why? Why do you hate her voice? I like it. It's quite nice. Soothing. Well, to some degree. Disciple, your master's pet?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative, it eats too much, and I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Who? Sertologi. Who?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master is insufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
No.
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfalnir then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
I need to check one thing. Because I think I've seen this name in Honkai Impact 3rd. Let me just take a look. Are they merging the game's lore and all? Maybe. Okay, now, Rhine-daughter is a master alchemist from Canria who created Albedo. Oh, that's what I recognize him. Who created Albedo. She's also a member of the Hexen Circle. Of course she is. There we go. That's good to know, I guess. So they are part of from Tevat, in that case, to some degree. Or they are living in Tevat. She does look like one character from Star Rail. I mean, honestly... Have you seen Raiden Shogun in different universes of Mihoyo? There is plenty of similar-looking characters in those universes. Is Travel from the other game and just got his butt kicked and is now stuck here? No, he's not. Traveler is not the one that I have seen anywhere else. Not many of the other characters, but there's a couple of them that look similar.
Ooh, that one we've heard. Ryan Dodger's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Well, there you go.
So you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Ryandotter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
Now, there is little to be surprised about, Paimon. It is natural after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Sounds like Wanderer. What?
Hey! Help! Over here!
It was Lane, not Wanderer? Oh. Could be, yeah.
All hands, initiate emergency rescue!
Oh, damn, Risley. My god, like, she's gotta be so cool.
Hurry!
Hey, lend a hand! No primordial water now. It's Novi. Trying.
Look! The water's receding! It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong! The prophecy was wrong!
Everything is in ruins. Holy crap.
Are you alright?
We're safe. The prophecy was wrong.
The Spina di Rosula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rosula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Of course.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
You're still not done. Jesus. What did I just get? What was that? Tears among the stars. Ah, I see. And I did not get my items from killing this stupid narwhal. God damn it. Navia will have to wait a little bit longer then. Can I actually fight it now? Where would it be even? Isn't narwhal is somewhere around here? I think it is. Oh well. Oh, let's go to Poisson then. Ooh, come on. Finale, finally. So there's two floating behemoths now. Wait, what? Oh, you mean the... Yeah, the day chamber and now this. Hydration survey. It's not that Troun's domain will storage, but come on, you could still give me items for it. Navia! Talking with Fatui.
Navia!
Is it Fatui?
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Has that ever happened in the past? Ones like Child and Raiden? Oh, true. Damn it. You did get something. A story. I'll take it.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorinde?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision-makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Clorinde at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let him off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
Clorinde better show up. Come on, Clorinde. That.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Shadow takes more pictures of Poisson to the clicking of shutters.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clorinde.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess, too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Wriothesley will make a personal appearance.
Hey, yo.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
She wants gossip. Oh, or the news story as well. Okay. Clorinde.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Wriothesley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well,
really?
I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right. Leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you, too.
I'm so glad to see Clorinde and Navia get along so much. So good to see them. chocolate. No, Kuro. You're not allowed. Don't come on me, you're not allowed. Oh wait, I need to go to Fortress of Meropide. Jesus Christ, I thought it was up here. Well, let's do it. Let me go back to the oh, jeez. Oh, it's downstairs. Sigewin, perhaps? Maybe not.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Oh, really?
Looks like you've been missing us.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh! Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all their worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Sigewin.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Sigewin, over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
You walk with Riley for a while and share news from above ground with him.
Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right, last stop, the docks.
Also, still can't get over what Fossil saying about Farina. Anyways, then I cursed her.
You know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know?
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lorvine as shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
Cut them nicely. Rumor Time Harbor. Are we seeing somebody off? Could it be Tartaglia? I would expect it to be Tartaglia. Is it? I don't see anyone. Oh, below. It's still quite high. Never mind. Oh, Lenny Lad and Fremine. We have someone.
They really are here! How did you know?
Oh, no, they're just probably helping people out. Child could eat it, so not him.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Yep.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Mona will.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Wait.
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
That's interesting.
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Lynette sure is working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing alright.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Ah, for fuck's sake.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Well, that's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Oh?
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
We will definitely see a stupid Tartaglia again in Snezhnaya. God damn it. Oh, Jesus. Unless all the power was not in that gnosis. I mean, the gnosis is the power of the Archon. Isn't it? And since Nuvi regained the power of an Archon, the gnosis would be precisely just a chess piece, wouldn't it? Right? I think so. Oh well. Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Is that Skirk? No, that's a knife.
Father!
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
And I have started to like her. Actually, I just remembered something. Please, help us deliver this.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
And that's a wrap for me.
Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
She doesn't want to have
hello.
anything with her.
If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets.
Can I have my
I guess
pocket,
this
Lenny?
must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends.
Can I just put him in a
All right,
pocket and
then.
have pocket Lenny?
We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Not like we don't already have a magic pocket of fire holding.
Guess we sent Charlotte, huh? Shall we go see what Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Hell yeah, let's do it. Look for a movie. Ah, crap, yeah, this is going to be annoying. Pocket Lenny, hot pocket yam? Jesus, what is wrong with you guys? Imagine Sharon and Fremine getting together. That's what crossed my mind when they were introduced to each other this way. No. Let's finish. Or let Paimon finish.
So, you really are here, Neverlette? Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Vlad sighs softly before telling you the truth considering what he saw that day. Fossil Lord deceived the Heavenly Principles and used Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
I only saw Furina's part myself.
Fossil Lord destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign!
Shut up, Paimon!
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Would you look at that?
Fossil must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was at that moment that the Fontainians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
Man, that was like a double slap to the face to the heavenly principles. Here is for Furina and here is for Fossilor. Bitch!
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oh, Jesus, there is a lot. But the initial verdict that was passed on child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
Oh, God damn
But
it.
whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster.
Oh, thank God.
At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Huh.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's yeah, we know about that gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, The two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Well, at least now we know why he gave it, but it's still dumb. Oh well. About the next stop on my on my journey. Right, Natlan.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume. I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
To break Fontaine just thrown Nuvi in the desert.
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
Now hold on, what does that mean? Does that mean that they became their pets? Their, like, type of horses? Or are they actually starting to coexist as in there was a weird human that decided to fuck a dragon? And it spread like a disease. I think it's like a seizure case. Then, yeah, I guess, yeah, there was a curious guy that fucked a dragon. Goddamn donkey.
Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you. The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Would you look at that?
Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
I guess we're going to Natlan to meet the captain. How funny would it be to be the same action with the child and see Signora... Oh, wait, no, Signora. Signora is no more. So wait, now it's 10 Harbingers, unless there is one more that took Signora's place.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface.
But
it went something like this.
Wow.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
So we got eaten, huh?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him.
Now that is quite interesting. The third descender was the one who created the gnosis? Well.
It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing, but once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then?
Well,
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
I'm going to ask those anime lovers that are in this chat. Do any of you recall certain anime that also had a descender, certain god descender connected to chess pieces? I just feel like sort of similar in that case. Like, did they really? I will go to Kuro's take on Genshin, that Genshin steals or copies almost everything. I'm literally fitting Kuro more bullets, more ammo for his case. But it feels quite similar, doesn't it? Okay, let's continue.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
A descender. She mentioned one of them. I am the fourth descender. For me, this information means two things. One, that the Gnosis are related to descenders, and two, that the one who came before me has already died.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Yes, I'm a chess piece.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
What are you going to do for this world, Descender Ranger? I'm going to find the most beautiful women and fuck them. To create the most powerful children. I mean, come on, Harem Archon. That's him right there, you know?
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
Those 5 AM thoughts seem to be strong in this one. You should really not ask me questions that can revolve around stupidity, you know? Not at this time. I almost have no breaks at this time of night.
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops.
What you mean don't ask me anything ever? What?
Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
I missed what he said at the end. What? Kuro, the fuck are you doing?
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
No.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Bro, why the fuck are you awake? I know same goes for me, but... why are you on this game? God damn it. Really? A yawn? Get out. I'm going to yawn now. Fuck, I will. God damn it. Ugh, what do we have? Commissions. Oh yeah. We did it by doing Archon Quest. Yeah, that's fine. And late as well. Right. Small, this is Dunzo. Nice. Oh, by the way, chat, do you think that 5 AM is good enough to wish twice for a standard wish? Shut up, lady. No. Shall we do it? Let's go. 5 AM pulls! I swear to God, if this is going to be lucky, I'll be pissed off. Because that means I'll have to wake up at 5 AM to do those. It's Slingshot. So far. None of it is any good. I got nice. There goes Benny. That's another 10 pull. Let's go! Nope, that's not a gold one. Nice. Best boy? Huh. Debatable. Pavonius Lance. Do we ever get it? I don't recall. Really? No character? Well, I guess we get no characters. Right. Oh, I cannot get it. Yeah. Yeah, obviously this one doesn't work. I need to save up some Primo Gems. That's for sure. Right, Bennett. Come here. You get, I think, C2 now, don't you? Yeah, there it is. C2. Right. Let's have a look at those weapons that I just got. Pavonius Lance, yeah, I did never get it. Nice. There we go. I have a better weapon. Well, let's see if there's anything that would require. Thrilling Tales, there is Thrilling Tales. You know, literally everything that we have is already out of 5. We literally don't need more of it. So, nice. Right.
I really want to go traveling.
Why is my gun? Oh.
As long
I know what she said. It was during the fight with the whole devouring narwhal. Oh, come. Oh, my good God. Ah. Oh, I'm pretty sure, guys, you had plenty of fun with this one. I definitely enjoyed finishing the whole of Fontaine quests. And before you guys are going to ask me when there is going to be more Genshin, it will be once there is a new version that comes out with it. Which will be like a month or... yeah, about a month. I would say early February, something like that. I don't get any, silly lady. You need to do all the things first to choose one. So. Because I did not do them yet. I have 2 men. Which will you get? I have no idea. I really am failing between the purple, yellow, and the drowned one. So it's all unlocked now. Lady, have you seen me? What I was doing this whole time since this new unlock thing has happened? When, lady? When? For fuck's sake. Like now. Okay, yeah, lovely. Now we're going to sleep. Why is there 2 people live? Why is Derpy... no, Derpy is sleeping. Okay, why is Soy live? She's playing the Stanley Parable. What is this? Why? It's been going... she's only been going for 3.5 hours? Huh. Okay. Well, might as well just do it. Since she's live. I'm just going to drop you guys off and immediately dip because I'm really tired. Why? Why did I do this? Right. So, this is the raid. Oh God, what is her full name? Soy milk. It's just soy milk. Okay, thank God. So, copy the raid call. If you don't have emotes, use the second one. We'll see each other Tuesday. Yes, Tuesday. We'll see each other on Tuesday with Lethal Company. That's what this will be. So, I'm pretty sure you guys will have a wonderful time over there. And I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. It's been a fucking long one, almost 8 hours. Jesus Christ, why did I do this to myself? Right, 8 hours of streaming. That's fun. We are not doing the character reading. Nope. Absolutely not. So, yeah, tomorrow there is going to be, or well, today for me, it's going to be King of the Castle happening. So don't worry about that. That's for sure happening. Tuesday, Lethal Company. Thursday, we're going to continue Hogwarts Legacy because we had quite a long break from it. And Saturday, I'm thinking to introduce a new multiplayer game. But we'll see. We'll see who will be interested in it. Oh, no, wait, no. This Saturday, we're going to do the special stream, the Game Rule Challenge stream. There we go. Regardless, bye-bye, everyone. Have a wonderful time. See ya. And goodbye.